No, not YouTube. YouTube would never do that.
Are we live? Yes, we are. We are
Maybe
live.
we're live. We're doing that thing, man.
Twitch was taking its sweet time.
Hey, you know what? It's a better story than on Wednesday, man. Twitch was like, you know what? Do you want to go live? Too bad. Why? Shrug emoji. We're not going to tell anyone what the problem was, but it eventually resolved itself because of magic. Hey, everyone, what's going on? We're just wrapping up one of two things. Wizards and shit, our little spoiler cast for, what are we on, episode 6 this week?
Episode 6, yep.
Yeah, man. House of Dragons, Game of Rings and shit, and all that fun stuff. And Pre Super Chosen, where we once again revisited the $800 Transformers game.
Yeah, no. That's how you drive up value for your game. You just remove it from sale.
Oh man, that could be a thing. What's going on, everybody? It is in fact Saturday night. Could be Sunday morning, depending on where you're at. What do we have for everyone tonight? Quite a bit. An official announcement from, of all people, Rockstar about the Steam Deck. That's going to be kind of interesting to talk about. The Totally Not Star Fox finally got an update. I talked about it like 2 weeks ago. I'm like, man, they just haven't done an update in a couple of months for this. So that's up. Intel Arc pricing. And apparently we should just know certain models have memory configurations. Just, I'm going to get into that. AMD, let's get some new CPUs. They're wicked hot. Stadia died, and our yearly 0 AD release. Then Hacks of the Lich is coming up for the chair acquisition. And I tried, man. I tried.
Hacks, great.
I went through my initial reaction of like kicking the chair out from under me and crawling under the table when I saw the Hacks grid, but I worked my way back up. All right. What about pricing Noah's Ark, man? I don't know, man. So, yeah, we're going to talk about that in the news segment. They did the announcement. I went over it. I read it. I control F 8 gig, and I saw the 8 gigs, and I'm like, all right, control F 16 gig. I'm clearly missing this. And went over it, like, posted it in our Discord. I'm like, I don't see. And Pedro was like, maybe. And I'm like, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's like, the limited edition version, because it's Intel. And as it turns out, Ken Addison, who now works for Intel, is like, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, Ken chimed in. He's like, yeah, the premium edition is only available in 16. I was like, that might be handy to put in your fucking announcement.
What, you didn't read the 5-week correspondence course with all of Intel's?
I'm just saying, like, we follow this guy closely. I'm like, I had no fucking clue, man. I was like, when did that memo go out?
I brought it up on Thursday. Usually, like, the AMD announcements or the NVIDIA announcements, they usually have, like, the model number in big block letters, and then in slightly smaller letters, or numbers, I guess, underneath it is usually a price. At no point was there such an image in that press release. So yeah, can't blame us for not finding it. This is like kind of crucial information you're trying to convey, right?
All everyone saw was that little very thin brown line indicating the 5800X 3D. That's what everyone saw.
You know what? In Intel's defense, maybe some asterisks were covering it up.
Yeah, it's all in the footnotes.
Oh, jeez. So yeah,
you can't run any games on Arch Linux. Nope. The only distribution they work on is OpenSUSE.
That's right. That's the only way you can game on Linux.
The only way.
That's it. Don't listen to anybody else. They're just messing with you.
Just the one Linux.
Now, if you want like the peak one, you want to make sure you install like Enterprise.
Yeah, SLES. Or SLED if you're on desktop.
Yeah. That's the way you want to roll for your maximum performance. Make sure you get a AMD card. Install the Pro drivers.
Man, you know what? Damn shit. You know what? That's actually a great idea.
What?
If you did an open source GoldenEye reimplementation called OpenPussy.
See, I thought that was
Netflix,
a very very subtle of Alex of dropping that by calling it OpenSussy. But no, let's just drop it altogether.
Well, I was thinking like Octopussy, right? It's open source James Bond, man.
I saw that somebody went through the trouble of recreating Peach's castle for 007.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I like that one, whatever fucking hack job it was, where it's like the castle level from Super Mario, but like fucking the Cinder King from Dark Souls, and it's like fucking Doom guy running around with the shotgun. I
gotta be honest, show of hands, everyone, because when 007 launched on the N64, I was already like, I was deep into the PC gaming, FPS scene, playing online, all that, multiplayer. And I remember that influx of people in my life, just, consoles. They didn't really, PC wasn't as ubiquitous as it was now, especially like gaming. And that was the point of like, you got to come check this out. We can play like 4-way in these little postage stamps on our, if you had a big
4x3.
screen, like 30-inch, yeah. And it was running at the speed of smell. I'm like, this is atrocious. This is an affront to all things for FPS. But they're like, this is next level. This is amazing. So I don't have what I think about 007, and I know games get, I guess rightfully so, a lot of love behind it and all that. It's like, that's some primitive bullshit from back in the day, and it was primitive bullshit when it was released. Maybe I'm alone. These two have no thoughts on that at all.
I don't know. Send your hate mail. We got a hate mail section. If you hate Ven's hot takes on GoldenEye, you know how to get in touch with them.
I never actually played GoldenEye multiplayer. I only ever saw on like the game stores, they had the demos playing of the single player campaign, and I thought, yeah, that looks really good.
The only GoldenEye I played was at birthday parties, and because, it's like hot seat, right? I never had an opportunity to get good enough at the game, because it was always like, all right, well, I died because the guy who actually owns the
controller. There you go.
Yeah, the guy who actually owns this game and his one friend who comes over every other day are the ones who actually know how to play the game, and so they fucking gank you, and then you pass the controllers. So
that game scarred me so bad that the next time I played an FPS with a controller was the original Halo. And I played for maybe 30 seconds.
I played that on PC, and I remember the first time I stopped playing that game was the first mission that you have to drive the
Warthog. I even know what that is.
The Warthog, yes. And I remember it's like I can't even drive in a straight line because it turned on its own. It was always like slightly veering to one side or the other. You could never go straight. It's like, what?
I never got. Did anybody watch more than one episode of the Halo series?
When I didn't see Master Chief's penis in the first 5 minutes, I stopped watching.
You know what? It inspired me to go back and watch that Robot Chicken, though.
The Halo anime, they had like a collection of like short films that was like animatrix style. That was really good. I enjoyed that.
Strider, you two were deep into PC gaming. How deep?
Balls deep.
Balls deep, man.
Oh. Well, I think the best successor of GoldenEye these days, I still think it's probably Screen Cheat.
Yeah, it's kind of strange that game never got the love, right?
Yeah, it's brilliant. It really is. Yeah,
it is very much the thing that you were told not to do, but that everyone was always doing. Yeah, you have to do it because you can't see the other people.
Yeah.
We tried to revisit that. Apparently, the original Linux build is less than optimal these days.
Well, Proton
probably never got updated.
Yeah.
Well, it was a Unity game, right? Like, how many of those Unity ghetto games that we covered within like the first like 3 years of Steam being on Linux? How many of those do you think like actually work still?
One of them's Ultimate Chicken Horse.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that one got an update.
They've been updating that for a while though. We've been covering their updates.
Yeah, the last update was, hey, we're done updating it.
Yeah, it's like it's the last one. Not really.
You know what though? In their defense, they're like, well, we got to change our host.
Yeah, so, our provider kind of said no, so we changed to a new one.
That's unfortunate. Of course you wouldn't. It's one of the games you like, my man. I got the same feels about games that I like.
I mean, it's not an asset flip, so...
No. Yeah. Well, that was a well-done game. I think we all liked it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was very much a dick everyone platformer, so that's fine.
It was great because like you'd come up with this great death trap that is so great that you can't get past it, and you realize, fuck.
See, there's the problem though. You gotta have like you gotta have the group agreement where it's still possible.
Yeah, we had a couple rounds where it's like, yeah, nobody wins. Get fucked.
Yeah, no points, no one finished.
Because I mean that's one of the flaws with Ultimate Chicken Horse. If you have more than one jackhole, trying to like, I'm gonna make it, then it gets kind of boring because then the other two have to spend their time dynamiting everything.
Yeah, to like actually progress. Yeah.
Tonight, everyone, big spender, dropping all the money. I went ahead and bought the DLC for Just Act Natural.
All right, so we'll see what the other game modes are.
Yeah, there's like 6 modes, right?
Yeah, we only got 3 in the free version. There's the race, and then there was just the regular find the dudes.
Hmm.
Oh no, it wasn't just that. You had to like collect stuff.
So the good news for you at home is all you need is the free version, and you'll be able to play off my
Yep. Only the host needs the DLC.
It's a better love story than Young in Blood.
Oh man, hold on! I gotta log into Bethesda Net.
Dude,
give me a minute.
By the end of that, the level of efficiency versus like the amount of bullshit we had to deal with every time, we got pretty good. But it was still ridiculous.
Until the game crashed in the middle of the fucking thing, and then it's like, all right, well, restart the sequence.
Oh man, we're doing pretty good on
Back for Blood. Yeah,
Back for Brad. I think DNS Joe joined us. He wants to play with us next week. Which is awesome, and we had Rohit reprising his role. So we'll get a announcement out for that in our Discord.
We finished Chapter 3, so now I think we just got Chapter 4, and then I guess we got to start taking on the higher difficulties afterwards.
Yeah, we got the DLC.
Yeah, I guess. One of us has to get that.
I'll buy it.
Yeah, gotta look up if we're gonna take on the higher difficulties. I gotta go to our Back for Blood and figure out how to actually use the cards.
See, yeah, we're gonna have to go to like Udemy. Like, how do we do this properly?
Yeah, give me some OP easy builds, please.
Build.com.
You see, that's the responsible way to do it, is to take personal time off from work. The irresponsible way to do it's like, you guys are sucking so hard.
The katana method.
That I will join while I'm at work.
Just to get you guys through this, because it's giving me an aneurysm.
Yeah, I cannot focus on my work with you guys sucking so bad, so I'm gonna take care of this so I can get back to doing the thing I was before.
Oh man. So we're getting into it. Katana's still there for moral support, which is awesome. This is Katana's game, man. That's what he plays, which I'm down for. All right. I think we got pretty much everything together reasonably. Chalky show.
No, I can still read part of the title with all the tabs open, so that's compared to some of the shows we've had that we can't do. You can barely see the fav icons already being trimmed a little bit. It's like, okay, that's a lot of tabs.
Okay, fair enough. See, I was looking at the show note monitor. Yeah, it was like I was about to say life hack pin tabs, which makes it even worse because you have nothing except the little blue dots for the Google Docs. I'm like, mouse over, maybe. You kind of know what vicinity everything's in.
Yeah, I do like Vivaldi gives you the tab preview when you mouse over it.
I like Vivaldi. Okay, I like Vivaldi. What I don't like is it doesn't easily show me the URL when I mouse over something. I said that earlier today because I saw somebody had linked to a Phronix article. But do you know the game? We've been playing for over a decade on Phronix. It's like try to find the source in 6 clicks or less without looking. And I was on Vivaldi when that opened up, and I'm like, I would have to click everything. So I had to open it in Chrome and mouse over, and I'm like, oh, there's the source. Got it.
Yeah, it's usually the The one that says in the mailing list, and the mailing list bit has an embedded link. It's like, that's the one.
Oh, are you talking about like the little tooltip that pops up with the URL when you hover over like a link?
Well, yeah, or just
tooltip, or along the bottom,
on the bottom.
Firefox.
Yeah,
where it's always been.
Yeah, I mean, in Vivaldi, it's on the bottom. I don't know.
Mine isn't.
Weird. I just checked that. I'm like, yeah, no.
Did you disable the status bar?
I probably did, because I cut all that bullshit off. Let's be honest. Out of the box, Vivaldi is a sparkly boy. It's got a lot of whooshy bullshit going on. I'm like, I want all that gone. Tab preview. You know what? Hey, man. I'm
have
still
to go to Chrome flags to enable it.
I'm still ecstatic that you now have the long press in Chrome on Android to give you the fucking URLs. I'm like, oh, that's so nice.
Copy like URL, yeah.
You're like, that looks like a dodgy link. Oh, no. All right, that's going to the right place. Neat. Good on that. Qt browser for Vim tryhards.
Yeah. Oh, one of those VI controlled browsers.
Oh, I mean,
no, that's okay. I have a mouse. I like to use it.
You gotta scroll with HJKL, man, or you're a scrub.
Nah, man. I'm just gonna map it to my control. You know, I could probably do that. There's got to be a webhooks plugin.
Anti-micro.
What about anti-micro?
You can bind keyboard things to your controller.
I was talking about MIDI CC control services. As I was saying, there's probably a webhooks plugin.
It was something that allowed you to bind MIDI controls as hotkeys.
Well, the problem with the MIDI controls, see, the biggest issue in this that you got to deal with, you're going to be dealing with MIDI over TCP/IP from a remote host. Why are you going to be dealing with that? Because Chrome or Firefox is not jack aware. And you're going to need MIDI drivers, and so you just need to cut Chrome out of it as much as possible to be able to send the command control messages and have something there to translate that. So, I mean, it's doable. Hell, I could probably write it. Plugin. It wouldn't be good. Vim on Firefox. I don't know. I use Firefox on Android, and that's about it. And I use it because I installed Android on Firefox on the Android device years ago now. And it never logs out of the YouTube studio. Not once. Never has. When I need to get into the YouTube studio, I know I can just open Firefox and that one tab's like, yeah, I'm back.
Well, once Manifest v3 becomes a thing, Firefox is gonna see a surge of usership.
Well, they push that back again because they know that shit's not ready.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Manifest.
I use Firefox on Android because it has uBlock Origin, and I don't care about cookies. It gets rid of all the pop-ups. Like, yes, give me.
The best Twitter app on Android is Firefox.
Yeah,
I will maintain.
Attaway. Not Attaway. Wait, what is the band? Hadaway. Hadaway.
Yes.
Yeah. Not to be confused with.
There's a band called Hadaway.
Hadaway. What is love?
Baby, heard me.
Yeah, you know, your brain tries to work with that, but it just hears the Mario Maker version at this point in life. Yeah. Yeah, right.
Yep.
So, yeah, if you got F-Droid installed, and you get a rooted device, try Attaway.
You can use it in VPN mode without root.
Okay. Yeah, I might as well just use a fucking plugin at that point, though. I mean,
VPN mode extends to more than just, the browser. So if you're playing games that have a lot of ads.
So if you got a rooted device, I highly recommend it because it just deals with host deny and just locks it down. Like system-wide. You don't have to deal with shit.
Okay, so not banned, just person?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm not aware of a band, but yeah, an individual. What is a band if not an individual person? I don't know where I'm going.
One man band. I mean, it could be made of people.
The instruments?
Yes, you can make instruments out of people. There's recorded history of flutes and a few other instruments.
I will have you know, the human body is an instrument in itself.
So how do I turn my ribcage into a xylophone? Singing. I saw it in a cartoon once, and I want to do it myself.
Baby, you think your fast is near over? No, it's just starting. We can make it happen, though. Intermittent xylophoning. Right?
I don't know, Strider. I think that word would come up a lot around you for some reason, so that's not a good safe word.
I mean, he's constantly shouting a safe word. He needs security. All right. What's your safe word, Pedro?
Not gonna share that with the internet. There are many things that I don't mind sharing with the internet. That one's not gonna happen.
You don't want people to know what you scream when you want them to stop?
Yes.
He only uses it in Teams meetings.
All right.
I just don't attend those Teams meetings. It's like if I foresee the need to use the safe word in a Teams meeting, I just don't attend.
Well, aren't they're depreciating Teams, right? And they're going to make it a progressive web app now?
Yeah. They can well, if
honestly,
you have the native Linux client installed, it still works. But the web version is basically going to be on par with the...
For Zoom and for Teams, I just use the browser version because, like, fuck you for making me install a piece of software to use WebRTC.
But we can have more... I mean, it's better.
Yeah, I need to run my own instance of Chrome to fucking visit a website.
Yeah, so that they can work around all of the tracking cookie blockers and ad blockers
all the security sandboxing.
Listen, bro, we're really attached to this out-of-date version of Electron, so...
Discord?
Like it. It's awesome.
Well, you know, at least Discord updates their version of Electron periodically when you have to download that new fucking tarball, so...
Yes.
Yeah, I have a Discord tab.
Nobara actually has a custom build or package of Discord that disables the sandboxing in the browser. So I just said, you know what? Let's just download the tarball and uninstall that. There we go. Done.
It also sends the contents of your webcam directly to Glorious Eggroll so he can watch you. Right. He's just sitting there running wine builds in one monitor, eating popcorn.
Wall of screens.
Yeah, just munching on some popcorn, you know. Yeah.
It's like, okay, Aggie, you do good work, but that one, nope.
It's an enhancement, baby.
Yeah. How else am I supposed to collect bug reports, Pedro?
Right. Got to make sure you're being honest.
Like, yeah, people don't report shit, so I got to take considerations into my own hands.
What is up with people like report? I'm trying to get the mindset. Okay, you know I got like that RME card, right? And there's a GUI configuration tool for it. And I monitor both of the repositories. And I saw a guy who's like, hey, I couldn't get it to compile on Debian 11. I'm like, oh shit, I can help. And I went over and he's like, yeah, I tried to install Debian 11, had these errors, and this works. So I immediately, like 5 days later, cut on Pedro's box, which was like the one that doesn't have a build environment on it completely. Because that's a hard thing to replicate. You're like, shit, what are the package requirements? Really? And I built it and I posted. I'm like, yeah, it builds fine. And here's a screenshot. Debian 11. He's like, oh, yeah, well, this was a custom headless install that I did. And I replaced some packages and I manually installed X with this other. And I'm like, what?
No, that's your own problem there. That's you not managing your system with your custom packages.
They seem like tiny things you left out of that initial post.
Yeah, it's like I'm technically running Debian, a very customized version of Debian.
Dude.
I mean, like, shit, my Fedora instance, I don't think I would feel comfortable submitting bug reports because
right?
I'm not using Pipewire. I have my own custom kernel installed amongst other shit. Like, yeah, to Fedora's credit, those in-place upgrades still fucking work, which is amazing. You gotta love it. DNF respects your existing system configuration. Who'd have thunk it?
What does app typically? App does that on
I don't know. I don't use Debian
because it pisses me off.
Yeah,
because they'll do a long, like, oh, that's 100 and something packages. Let me go fuck off and do something. And I come back and it was like on package 2. And it's what would you like me to do? Existing install?
Oh,
we have this config file that we'd like to update. You want to keep your current version or?
Right. I've run into this on Debian and Ubuntu now. I wasn't aware of it. Yeah, but like apt has an interactive mode now. Apparently, when you do updates, they're like, "Do you want to restart these services?"
Yeah.
Do you want to just automatically let us restart the services as we update? It's like, yeah.
Yeah, give it a shot. I mean, hang on, let me close everything first. But yeah.
I'm just going to reboot after you're done anyway, so go.
Yeah. But yeah, I've definitely walked away, come back, and be like, wait, what the fuck is this?
God damn it.
Yeah.
All right. Fine. Yes, keep. Or yes, or, restore.
Yeah, restart. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Like, man, I mean, you can put it in YOLO mode, but like,
yeah, that -y, it's tempting.
Do not do that on your guides, people. I've seen too many guides. Like, that will write you an email. Like, do not. Nobody listens to me. It's fine. All right. You guys ready? Want to do this?
Yes.
Want to make it a thing? Step up. Pause button. All right. We have things lined up. That is good. Hit record. And we're going to hit record again. Because that's how we record. Yeah. And welcome back to Linux Gamecast Weekly. The show covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm Vin, the man in the middle, the squishy, gooey, icky middle, a little drippy, a little recovering. That's one Jordan swing, and the man over there on the right. He's got his
the
nice
other
blue
slice of
theme.
bread. Hello.
We're making a Jordan Oreo, Pedro.
Yes.
This Oreo has mayo inside of it.
This Oreo looks so wee angry. But hey, man. It's the grumpy Oreo time. But together with you watching this live on Twitch, helping us for him, Cocaine Voltron. Yes. Quite
the
a
tiger
lot.
is out.
Rawr. Fierce. I wouldn't know what to do with fingernails. It's like, yeah, that'd be good. I was like, I'd break that shit off, man.
That's what you should do. You spend the entire month of December with like press-on nails doing the show. Like,
fuck that.
Learn how to touch type with like the tips of the nails only.
No, man. My brain immediately went to like, I could tape pencils with erasers. Like,
do the Wolverine claws.
Right. Something like that, man. Dude, quite a bit to talk about tonight. We're definitely going to be talking about ARC. We're going to be talking about AMD and Steamy Deck stuff. But first, we like to play a bit of catch up because, gentlemen, I have discovered an amazing hack. This one simple trick to drop your CPU temps by about 10C. Just easy to do.
Submerge it in liquid nitrogen.
Now, I want both of you to talk over each other one more time and see if I can suss it out.
Open the side of the case.
No. Valid, no. Valid strat.
Submerge in pickle brine.
No, not so valid strat. Okay. This is like one of those like fucking really moments. So, a while back, I put some, like a 360 rad into the Threadbooper. And I put it in, and I was like, there's the moral debate of like, do you have it sucked dead? Do you have it blown out? Do you put it on the front? Do you put it on the top? And I was still
suck
in that.
Versus blow, yes.
Yeah. We're in that phase, and initially I had it set up to take air from inside of the case, blow it out the top, which is fine, So I had the intakes, and I had the fan, I got 140s on this big Chungus case, and so I had two 140s in the front, 140, and it was just sucking from the back and the front, blowing out the top. I swapped that configuration because remember we talked, I was like, I have a glass desk, and I'm like, that glass is really warm where it's blowing
where
up on him.
the exhaust is pointed to.
Exactly. And I'm thinking, like, I'm going to break this desk anyway at some point. I don't need help with this. So I flipped it back around. You took the fans out, flipped it up. Been running fine. Always been running a little warm, though. And, like, right at the front of the radiator, I could reach down. And I always thought it was just because of the way it was, like, the air, not the air, but the water was circulating further away from the pump. I'm like, yeah, I guess that's where the heat likes to chill out. And it was always, like, real warm. And I got to thinking about it. And a couple of days ago, like, let me just cut the fans up. So I cut the fan up on the back, and I have knocked to a fans. They only go up to 800 RPMs because they're the silent ones. So I was like, let's just make sure this thing's cranked. Have it cranked. I'm in the back of the case. Doing that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Like, is there some airflow going?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's going on here? Flip that around. I'm like, mother. Right. So when we flipped the fans for the AIO, we didn't flip that back fan. So
oops.
Yeah.
It's been sucking the entire time.
It's been sucking it into the case, and then so
it's all positive pressure all the time.
Yeah. Oh baby, dust free. So yeah, I flipped that thing around, and it's like okay. And I thought that was stupid enough to have to publicly admit to it. So there you go. How about you, Jordan?
I can squat again. This has been fun. I haven't been able to squat due to like knee tendonitis for like a month now, so I've been rehabbing it, and now I can do it again. So I can sit down and get back up with purpose and intent. That's my exciting update for the week.
Toronto better watch out with Jordan and his new pogo stick.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump over the CN Tower. I'm gonna turn the CN Tower into my pogo stick. It's gonna be quite a trick.
And all the other American cities that are in Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they are, man. If you watch Sci-Fi Channel. Like,
oh, yeah,
yes, well, pretty much.
New York, LA. Actually, LA is more of it. Usually they do Vancouver for LA, but, you know, whatever. Okay.
Pedro, you got a new old...
Yes.
Apugi.
Well, it's not that old compared to the previous version. It's the Duet.
That thing's ancient. It's like 9 years old, man.
Yeah. It's as I learned, there are two versions of the Apugi Duet 2. This one, which is the Duet for Mac, PC, and iOS devices, and there's the actual Duet 2. The difference, the actual physical difference between the two doesn't exist. It's just the packaging. This is this box, and there's the one that says Duet 2.
It warms my heart that I could have told you that, and you had to research it.
But yes, much like the original Duet, it worked out of the box. There was someone hitting me up on Twitter. It's like, yeah, I have one too, but the screen doesn't actually display anything. It just stays on the Apugi logo.
Uh-huh.
But my screen actually has the little bouncy VU meters, which I spend more time than I should just looking at them.
Are you implying that it's 2022, and if you can't get audio to work on Linux, it's probably not Linux's problem?
I don't know. I did my best to try and kill the audio doesn't work on Linux meme.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. What were you saying?
Yes.
So you just picked up out of the box. I sent you a utility in Discord earlier this week.
Yes. For the stuff that you can't do with the little...
Phantom power.
Yeah. Boopy knob, like phantom power or dimming or a few other things. Those take control on GitHub, which is the link that Ven threw at me on Discord. It's like, try that. Yeah,
it's also my favorite track out of the Control soundtrack.
Take control.
Yeah,
I was busy that day because the way I was going to play this out throughout the day, I was like, hey Pedro, see if it works with your condenser mic. I want to see what your level is, and just leave them with that, because that would have required you to find a way to cut the phantom power. I'm like, I can't cut on phantom power. It's like, I don't have to have that. Here's the app. Here you go.
Yeah, no, I built it. I had to build WX widgets 4 because it didn't like the version from the repo. So that took a while. But
WX widgets, just...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, once it shows up, it's like, yeah, that looks like a WX window. But you click on things and things happen and the display updates accordingly. So very good. That's very good.
It works.
Pretty nice. It's always nice when you just plug something and it does work.
No.
Unlike the horse.
Yeah, well, I mean, the horse has lost all of its ports. They've all sort of collapsed in on itself as it became this gelatinous mass over time. It's been 10 years. I think we should probably upgrade the horse. It's the Steam! Happy slaps.
Hey?
Hi. Slap.
No, the happy slaps distracted me. But yes, there's a new update for the Steam.
So this leads one to an intellectually rollback. What are the unhappy slaps?
They're called
extra.
They're
the
called
non-consensual slaps.
What about
They're called
smacking?
crappy slaps.
What's the difference between a smack and a slap? Philosophy and shit. All right.
That's an
side of the
existential question right there.
I guess.
But yeah. If you have a Steam Deck and you've been running the betas like I have, you've probably noticed that if you
Wrong button. Each week. It takes
If
me
you
one
were-
button to get calibrated.
if you were say moving your character in one direction and then you let go of the analog stick a little too quickly,
Okay.
that your
How many
character-
people read that as fish stick?
Yes.
All right.
That your character
But
would
who are you,
immediately
Kanye
turn
West?
back around. Well, that's not the case anymore because Valve has actually changed the way that Steam Input handles the flick stick. So
Stick flicking.
yeah, it basically reduced. That's what they did. They reduced the polling rate from 240 hertz to 120 hertz, so that if you do let go of the analog stick and it bounces back just enough for it to register just a single pull as in the other direction. Now it won't do that, so
It also
slapback
has
is
the.
fixed. Yay!
They also have a check for that as well if it rebounds a little too hard just because you physically hit the joystick a little too hard.
So I
which
do
is
gotta
all-
ask real quick. I mean, is rage flicking a problem?
I mean, for a certain percentage of the population, yeah, absolutely. You know, when you get a little mad at
That's when you
someone,
get
you
one
want
of
to rage
these.
flick.
I'm just saying it. Like if I'm like, oh, I'm so upset and got.
It's like an angry fap, right? Well, the other thing they added to this update is if you're plugging in a USB hub to your Steam Deck because you want to do some couch co-op, because so many games these days are multiplayer but don't offer any sort of online functionality. So hey, you can bring your Steam account over to someone's house, and hey, now external controllers will register properly as well, which is also nice, I guess, for people who want to use it as just a straight up computer, not a handheld.
Yep.
Pretty dope. Now, this next thing you're going to talk about, Jordan, I didn't expect to see, like, okay, honestly, when you hear Rockstar and Steam Deck, you're like, does this sentence end with get fucked or something like that?
Well, I mean, I would have expected a brand new announcement of a new version of GTA 5 exclusively for the Steam Deck that you can purchase
say
now.
that, yes.
But this is from support.rockstargames.com. All the notes to this is in our show notes. But they put out an interesting thing on May 25th. People have gotten wind of it, but support for Rockstar Games titles on Steam Deck. And so they give you a bit of a 3-step process. Number 1, establish if your problem is actually a Steam Deck problem, or if it's, happening across other platforms. If it is, then it's definitely a Rockstar problem. To help narrow down the Steam Deck issues, go to the support forums. If you can't get any help from there, go to Steam Deck, call up the Steam Deck support line. But if this is a game that is listed as verified compatible on the Steam Deck, looks like Rockstar is going to take on support. My theory is that, I think they're probably paying Codeweavers or Valve for support. So if they're going to say that they're going to take that on, they probably have some like intake process for at least opening up tickets, or for at least validating issues and then opening up tickets with Valve, because, they're not going to actually fix their fucking software. They don't have enough developers to do that. But yeah, it's nice to see that they're at least pretending to support Linux.
Yeah, or you can take the M. Foxdog approach and say that if you're going to contact the Rockstar Game support, it's so that they can go back to Valve and say, no, it's not verified. You don't do that. But
gentlemen, I think what it really is like there's an intern with a Steam Deck.
I'm sure the answer is probably somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe a QA tester as a Steam.
Yeah. or one of the executives got their hand on one.
And I mean, it's a personal one. They didn't buy it for them. They're like, hey, yeah. So one last little bit of this, we wanted to cover it because we had a discussion in the pre super shows, and if you're a patron, go back and listen. Dbrand. In my head, I knew what a dbrand was. I knew it was a thing. It existed in the lexicon. For some reason, I thought dbrand was PS4, but maybe controllers. And turns out it's so much more because they were the ones that made the kill switch. And we talked about the kill switch just because that's a cool name, right? Like, Valve, that's what you should have called the Steam Deck. The kill switch. Maybe a little too much on the nose.
A little bit.
Turns out dbrand had a little problem. So, popular skin and case maker, Project Kill Switch, da-da-da-da-da-da. You see this little thing? That's the kickstand that came with the kit. Now, it unfortunately did not adhere itself with Scandinavian witchcraft. No, they used a far more mundane version of magic. They used a magnet. Problem is, I almost called it the Switch. The Steam Deck has a fan, and the fan's not a fan of fans or magnets. Yeah, check this out. Watch this. Can you see that? It don't move. Now it move. Watch. Okay,
Whoosh,
science.
Yes.
Look at that.
Go figure.
Do you want to say like oopsie doodle? Because okay. That's a hella strong magnet. How strong, Vin? We're talking like it drops the speed by like 1,500 to 2,500 RPM when you attach it.
Yeah, during their testing, the fan was spinning at about 3,000, 4,000 RPM, and it dropped down to 1,500. It's like, that's a bit.
That's not good on a thermally constrained package like the Steam Deck. And you got to think, like, at no point throughout testing did they ever like run into this problem, or did they just kind of slap out a design? They're like, yeah, Steam Deck skins, Steam Deck stands, we're good to go, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's I wanted the kill switch case ever since they announced it because it looks really nice and it's rubber, so it will be very, very protective. And the kickstand is very much one of the selling points. So I was thinking, let's just get one of the clip-ons instead. But apparently, as we discovered during the pre-show, I went to the dbrand site and I actually clicked on the thing and they said, due to, realizing the cock up what we made, we're retooling the whole thing and we're going to make it actually clip on instead of using the magnet. So I'll wait.
And you don't worry about it, man. dbrand's serious. This is first before nobody else has got this, but we do have a look at their engineering department actively working on
fucking magnets. How do they work?
Getting everything sorted out.
Missing. Oh wait, there's the nose that's fallen off. I see. Yeah.
Too easy to do. Couple of new games this week, Pedro.
Yes, and both of them, the devs decided to drop us some keys, so thank you both very much in advance. Terra Ventura is the first one, and it is basically a lower budget looking Path of Exile, because...
Lower budget? You throw it, what, is it his keys? They didn't like slide you 20 quid or something like that?
Yeah, none of the keys that we actually get paid for, which is unfortunate. I could use the money. But the little blurb says, guide the shipwrecked hero through mysterious land of dungeons and castles. Yeah, that's Path of Exile. And I don't know if this is done...
Or Dungeons and Dragons, or Dungeons and anything, really.
Yeah,
well, that's got a dragon in it.
But yeah, I don't know if it's actually built with the Flare RPG engine. It has the look that it could very well be, but I haven't actually installed it yet. So thank you very much. They did send us 3 keys, so we will be having a look at it at some point.
Yeah, it is very Diablo-y, though. One thing to note, the maps aren't random. Well, not random like Diablo style where they have like a bunch of the pre-made tiles and they rejigger the order, but the loot is all randomized, so I guess it's kind of Borderlands style. No co-op though, no online multiplayer. This is going to be single player only, which, not necessarily a bad thing, but it's always nice to see like your ARPGs have some co-op because, you might get a little bored and lonely clicking in the darkness by yourself.
This is true, but when you have like an ARPG, I can definitely see the single player experience with it. And I'm like, you know what? Hey, probably going to have a good time. Nothing like our next game.
Meant to be crushed. I'm crushing your skull. Yeah, so you know that part in co-op games where you accidentally kill your friends because you pressed a button when they were standing on the wrong thing? Well, someone has made an entire PvP game about that. So yeah, part of this is running around. You can shoot each other. There's also traps you can try to lure your friends into, but only friends that you have sitting right next to you, because it's local multiplayer only. Dun, dun, dun. They do say remote play together, but fucking stop that, people. Seriously.
No. Stop that's my crutch.
Yeah. If you're going to be making multiplayer games in 2022 onwards, they need to be online. You can have couch co-op as an option. This is not to say you have to do entirely away with couch co-op, but you need to bare minimum provide online support.
It needs network support, especially, after the thing that everyone, got sick and had to be locked down to try and stop the spread of,
Nope.
Some of us are still locked down because of immunocompromised folks. So don't make people come to my house. Please, developers of Made to Be Crushed, don't come to my house.
Here's what I really want to know, though. I mean, how do you go all the way through? Because this has been in development, I'm assuming, over the last at least week, maybe a year, maybe 2 years, however long you've been working on it. Do you go through a development cycle saying, yeah, this is going to be, like IRL meets space multiplayer? I'm like, the hell are you thinking? How do you do that? Like,
Did you not see the Steam Deck that came out where everyone's going to be like playing on the go? They're not going to be doing couch co-op sitting next to each other.
Even if you're going to be doing co-op with your roommate or your family, you're going to be doing it online. I mean, yeah, that's highly inefficient from your home LAN or anything like that. Just be realistic, though. You're going to be playing against each other online.
Yeah.
Or with each other online. Not having... And to what you said, Jordan, I mean, couch co-op, like the Steam thing is a curiosity still. It's not a replacement.
It's especially if you're talking to people in another country and you want to play the game with them, like myself and Jordan have tried, and Jordan and Ven have tried. There's significant, like almost a full second's worth of delay between you touching the stick and it actually moving. It's not doable.
Well, I don't know. I don't have too hard of an opinion against it because it did hurt Jordan twice.
Yeah, it does cause me extreme pain when it blasts your ears at max volume with your friend's audio. That's always good.
Things have definitely gotten better. Plus, on top of that, this is not brought up enough. I mean, the overhead of having to run that.
Yeah.
Because if you get a system that is just borderline able to run something, there goes your borderline.
Yeah, and it is just screen capture, right? It's not doing anything fancy, so...
Well, I mean, they've worked with like Vulkan capture and stuff like that recently.
Oh yeah, no, it's hardware accelerated and like codec compressed to high fucking hell to make that like actually remotely playable.
Yeah, remove the latency as much as possible. But if you're across an entire ocean, it's not doable.
Yeah. Yeah.
It just makes me want to do an entire series where we try to play like rhythm games.
No, we need to do like Halo like split screen Halo over remote play. That's
okay. Oh, is there like a LAN game that's LAN only multiplayer that we can play over?
I mean, LAN we could just set up a VPN. That's not.
Yeah, we could, but it wouldn't be as hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I'm trying to think of like trying to play FPS. No. Email us. Let us know. So I was very excited about this game when it first came out. I was, Jordan, you can tell me about it?
Zodiac? You sounded like you were going to finish your sentence there.
I'm too excited, man.
All right, well, then let me finish it for you. Zodiac, they got a new version out. It's not 0.623, and it has some important updates, like cloud save support, which, we're talking about that Steam Deck. People want to pick up and go where they left off, so making sure that you tick that Steam Cloud Save button is important, very important. They also added a new point-and-click control mode, so before you only had to use a controller or, I guess, keyboard, but now you can use mouse to aim and point and shoot. Mouse will take priority over everything else, so keep that in mind if you're accidentally gonna elbow it. And so a couple minor fixes, but shit, it's they're working on it, right?
They are, and that was something I was genuinely worried about. I bought this like the day or the week it was in one of our episodes and when it was announced, I'm like, fuck yeah, Star Fox. Never going to play Star Fox back in the day. And plus, Pedro was
Space
like,
Harrier!
oh man, yeah, Space Harrier.
Right there.
So, like, I mean, this is going to get, we joke, but it's like, somebody going to sue somebody over this. But it looks the part. Plus, it's got like another racing mechanic, and you're playing as a Saiyan because you got a tail, and that's kind of interesting. Now, I got to say, I haven't played it in a couple of months because there hasn't been an update, and I went back to play it, and like they're working on dialing the fun in. I know that's a very broad thing to say, but they are. Trust me on this. They still need to do some work on like that intro tutorial just right out of the gate. It's still in early access. It's missing things like they're telling you to do stuff in the tutorial without button prompts, which you kind of need because it's got all the controllers mapped to all the buttons and all that. Maybe pick it up.
Yes, still in early access. So,
well, I mean, it's $9.99 too.
Yeah.
So I want a new mode that puts it in like 15 FPS. So it'll be like the original SNES version of Star Fox.
You can do that on the Steam Deck with the overlay. You can throttle it down.
And they actually fixed, if you were playing it on the Steam Deck 1610 screen, the backgrounds were just not working properly. They fixed that now, so very good on them.
I mean, it's got the feel of, I guess, like rose-tinted glasses of what you imagine Star Fox originally was without going back and playing the original, going, oh no, this is horrible.
Well, yeah, now it runs on a modern computer and not like hardware-limited Super Nintendo, right? So
right, and they did a good job capturing the look, too. So, yeah, I look forward to like going through it. It's been worth $9 so far just out of entertainment. This other game has fucking delivered way more entertainment than we never paid
horse.
for.
Yeah.
Ultimate Chicken Horse. We were talking about that in the pre-shows, and man, if you don't know about it, did Ultimate Chicken Horse ever really get its due?
No, they had a Kickstarter, and it was reasonably successful, and then it kind of released to minimal fanfare. But it's a solid
YouTubers
game.
Picked it up, and it managed to actually sell some copies, though not nearly as much as it deserves.
And I think in all fairness, I mean, this game came out in 2016. It was nigh impossible to have a competitive scene for it, really, based on just how the game mechanics is, how it works. But they had to do an update. The last update for Ultimate Chicken Horse was an update to say, we're done doing updates. The game is finished. And this one is Ultimate Chicken Horse patch 1.9. Oopsie doodle, because both the services the game used for its online content and multiplayer had to be replaced. So something happened there. But they did go through, and they're like, hey, that's the thing. All I'll say, I went through on the control find. Can we get 8 players, please? I know you don't want to hear it, but I want 8 players because there's only 4 players right now. A couple other things thrown in there too, Pedro, because we were worried about the maps, right?
Yeah,
that's the fun part about the game. Like
it's the maps and there was a fairly active community building custom maps, and a lot of them were really, really good. They still managed to salvage 200,000 of the custom maps, which is impressive. We've seen game companies just straight up not give a damn when it comes to stuff like this. Oh, it's dead. Okay. It's back up again, but all the custom stuff is gone now. So that is awesome. Actually preserving a bunch of the stuff that people made for the game. That's pretty good.
It is a bit of a hard cut, though, because they had to migrate services. User maps don't necessarily go one-to-one, so I hope you're happy with your old leaderboard high score names, because that's what that leaderboard is going to be stuck with until you beat your old high score. So... Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's all part of their plan.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, hell, it might work. Well, coming up next, we can finally buy ARC video cards in October. For how much? Well, we have to go on an adventure. There's a quest before we can find out the actual number.
All right.
Yes.
High score? I don't know. We were kind of like, there was an update to Turbo Golf Racing. We were playing that in the after shows last night, and they've added a new thing that like narcs on you. Like, this is your personal best. And I'm like, that's an atrocious personal best. Damn it. Now everyone knows.
And I saw Valve push the most played games on a Steam Deck again.
Yeah.
Vampire Survivor still.
Well, this is the old thing. Hey, by the way, vote.linuxgamecast.com, or you can head over to linuxgamecast.showbot.tv. You see people bang-assing things. They are suggesting possible show titles that Jordan will make the almighty final call on.
And then you will override me because I picked the wrong one, apparently.
It usually comes out like, that one's too long. It's not a...
not SEO friendly. Won't fit in the podcatcher.
It's bullshit like that. It's like, I'm going to get Jared Horton. I'm like, no,
that's exactly what you're doing. You make the Skeletor noise. You're like, nah, He-Man,
nailed me. I really do. It's the highlight of mine.
You put the rubber Skeletor mask on before you do it every time. You're like,
dope as hell, man. I got the strobe lights just for it, man.
And then you take it off and you put it back in the drawer where you keep it.
I got a guy who dresses up as Man-at-Arms. He pops his head in. It's fucking dope. Yeah, it's an entire production on Sunday.
Yep.
Let's take a look, see what we have. Chunk full of chunk.
Do that, I'm going to go get tea.
Jordan, Oreo Pick, Happy Slaps. I'll give that one a vote.
Oreo Pick? What?
I don't know.
What was that about?
Fish sticks. All right.
And Sibs, it's by the power of Great Svung, obviously.
I don't know, maybe. George Skull.
Jord Skull.
Jord Skull. Jordanheim.
Yep.
So you're still on your diet?
Yeah, I got 2 more weeks. And then I'm
looking forward to? What are you gonna eat?
Cake.
Cake?
My birthday's
like
my birthday's at the end of the month, so yeah. Ends just in time for that.
Are you like my cake?
Pretty much.
Just gonna roll into a quarter and be ill for the rest of the day, but my cake, yes.
Lonnie makes a really, really good buttercream icing. The secret is to just fucking add a shit ton of butter. Surprise. And then it tastes amazing. But yeah. I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna make myself ill. Yeah, I'm turning 12 at the end of the month. Yeah.
All right, right on.
One more next year I get to have my bar mitzvah.
That is 13, isn't it?
Yeah.
I thought that was like 11 for some reason. I would have gotten up, but if you'd given me 3 shots, I would have gotten it. Process of elimination. I knew that age range.
Yeah. Yeah, I look forward to entering high school finally.
It's an easy way to bake a cake.
I mean, I'm gonna have Little John come in and bake me a cake. What?
To her credit, man, she went back and like...
as like a 30-something-year-old woman, she fucking re-recorded that.
Like did the breakdown with it. Yeah. Like, well played.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Amish Paradise hits a bit differently now, doesn't it?
Oh, a little bit, now that we know Coolio's chilling there.
I still remember the night Empty discovered that.
Oh, yeah.
It broke his ass for probably a good 4 or 5 minutes, man.
Yeah.
I'll give you a pro tip. Don't like not even accidentally, but like subconsciously, like draw something that looks a little bit like a spider on the fucking piece of paper.
Did you swat at it?
I fucking thought about it, man. Like those neurons were having that conversation with my hand. I was like, no, that's not a spider.
Please, can you send me back the picture of the spider, please?
Right? He's missing a leg.
No, that was the guy from the bank where it's like he emailed them the image of the spider. It's like, can you please send me back the spider? What? Yeah, please email me back the image of the spider. I sent it to you and I want it back.
Dude, we didn't realize how prophetic that shit was, right?
Right.
Welcome to the origin of NFTs. Yeah, let's see. We got Arc Praise. I'm pretty tight news segment.
Yeah. We got Intel shilling, we got AMD shilling, and no NVIDIA shilling this week.
No NVIDIA shilling, man. We're slipping.
That's because NVIDIA needs to fucking send us some of those ridiculously expensive cards. Then we'll start singing their tune. That's how this shit works.
Well, you guys have, I don't think any of us, like, I'm not fucking around with the 40 series pricing.
No, hell no. Yeah, like, I mean, like, so realistically, I gotta see what AMD puts out, because like they might be like, well, if the prices are set here, then who are we to, charge less?
Yeah, well, what if they come out and they're like, Price is Right rules?
Yeah,
yeah, $698.
Yeah, like, and that's the thing, we don't know until they announce. So, yeah. but right now, all Magic 8 Ball. Am I dumb? Signs point to you're buying an AMD card this year. Magic 8 Ball. Am I stupid? It's a fucking bowling ball. I love that comic. It's so fun. It's so fucking good.
I don't know.
Yeah. What if Danzig Joe is secretly Glenn Danzig?
Probably.
If the lowest handicapped version of the 4080 is $900, then the 4070 would be $100 less than that, as it usually is. So 800.
But looking at what the budget bin like 4080 is, I don't even want to imagine what the 4070 is like.
It's gonna have like a spot where a fan should be.
It's probably going to be 8 gigs again.
Mirror, it's not like I can just compile my own Mesa because it takes 3 minutes to fucking do on my 24 core system.
He's not an Arch user.
Oh no, it's not like a lot of people already enable a copper repo with a nightly build of the latest Mesa Git anyways.
It's unfortunate and it is bullshit, but there's a way around it.
Yeah. It's Linux, man. You can solve these fucking problems. It's not the end of the world.
Nope. Fragmentation.
It's not choice. Giving people choice is a bad thing. So how do we call it a bad thing? Ooh, fragmentation. We like that word. We don't actually know what it means, but we like that word.
It summarizes, the idea of having a bunch of competing technologies like battle it out, and you get to pick the best one that you like.
And yeah, giving people the choice. You pick the one you like best, the one that works for you. No. Fragmentation.
Here's the thing, though. That is not to throw out the term fragmentation with the bathwater, because there is actual fragmentation in the Linux space. It is a problem.
There is.
There are Musl-based distributions. There are libc-based distributions. There are different versions of glibc out in play. But here's the thing. With all those options, there are also options to create standardized interfaces. We have Flatpak, we have AppImage, we have like LSB, we have all of these things that are there to curtail fragmentation and make sure that people have the choices available to them. Standards. It works wonderful. Look at Vulkan. Standards-based thing, and now everyone's ready.
But you also got to deal with like the very real thing is a Linux software developer hasn't met a library that they don't want to depreciate in 3 years.
Yeah.
Fucking glibc.
I mean, to be fair, they were saying don't use CC hash for a while. Whose fault? I'm not saying glibc is entirely blame free here. But
glibc is the thing that has had the most ABI breakages for the past 15 years. Like games that were released 15 years ago straight up don't run anymore.
I'm not going to defend IBM North Ranger, but yeah, Fedora. This is Fedora Red Hat. But this is how they've been rolling since inception. Like yeah.
If you're going to make your business off of open source software, you got to make sure that you're fucking legally immaculate. Otherwise, yeah, you're going to get your SCOs and you're going to get your Oracles and whoever else coming after you for literally anything they can.
That never changed. I mean, even from the transition to from Red Hat, when I was running Red Hat daily and moving to Fedora, like that was always step 3, man, is install your codec so you could do something.
Mm-hmm. But again, like all of these problems are solvable. It's not like the codecs are being outright removed from Mesa and you're going to have to like fork Mesa. No. You just gotta have to fucking set a compile time flag. It's not awful.
And just run Arch.
Yeah, they're based out of Canada. They don't, supposedly, they don't have to worry about all of these software patent laws until someone takes a swing at them and they're like, Arch Linux Patreon, hey guys, we need a $250,000 legal war chest because we thought that we were fine, but it turns out we weren't.
Yeah, I like for the end user. I mean, it sucks, man. I mean, there's the like the free version of DaVinci Resolve on Linux doesn't ship with x264 support because that's a license that's already paid for by Microsoft on Windows.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's the responsibility of the people providing the complete working solution, in this case, the OS, that has to license it. That's why they're dropping it.
That's why you had to like pay 20 cents for the MP3 license so you could get the little fucking license key to boot your Raspberry Pi with the codec support. That's how yeah.
Well, we used to have to, this is a long time ago. Was it MPEG? There was we had some open source MPEG video codecs back and they were horrible. None of them really worked right, but it was like $40. You could buy the MPEG library support for Linux. There was a company that sold it. We're talking in the 90s. So it's been a minute. MP3 is open now, which I'm glad. The only reason I'm glad MP3 is completely open is people can just let OGG die. But now we got AV1, which is only slightly patent encumbered.
I'm sure Fedora will find something to complain about AV1 and decide not to support it either.
That's going to be the thing going forward, man. I mean, part of me is excited about AV1, but knowing that we've had something that can do everything AV1 and you had it at home in your system for half a decade, you just couldn't use it because it's bullshit. Yes, Jordan?
Oh, I forgot what I was going to fucking say. It's not important.
Oh, man. Yeah, Gila. Oh, did they ever get that straightened out?
I think it's still broken. It's just that most distros said, then we're going to roll back.
Oh.
I wonder how much effort it would be to actually just go and update all the EAC code to use GT GNU.
Do you think it would be a full minute?
At least like 3-4 minutes.
Okay.
It was, everything that was using EAC and Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight just wouldn't work anymore.
And Shovel Knight.
I want to beat Shovel Knight. I was watching somebody play that the other day. I'm like, why did I never go back and... There's got to be something. I enjoyed the game. I thought it was good. Man, either my Discord's not working or Katana and Unoid are writing paragraphs.
Yes, they've been writing for a while.
Right?
There we go.
407 beers ago, our forefathers bought some beer.
A guitar tune.
I do not play. That's very much Nori's guitar.
I think the only thing I can play on guitar right now is the opening to And Then There Was Silence, and that's about it.
I could teach you how to play Smoke on the Water in like 8 seconds.
Oh, probably. This is like the one thing I have muscle memory for still, so...
Yeah, the muscle memory support when it comes to playing things versus like what you kind of remember. And the thing I like to drag out every now and then with one of my acoustics is Nothing Else Matters. To watch how my fingers will hilariously fail.
Well, it's funny too because my boss was like a serious musician once upon a time, and so he's just like sitting in. I see him like in meetings. He just pulls out his guitar and starts like busting out licks. He's like, "Don't mind me. This is just how I pay attention."
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Get drinks. Do news. And,
I would love to see Dream Theater play Smoke on the Water. Just the most basic bitch version of it. Like, Yeah, just hold the gun to like fucking John Petrucci's head, and who's the fucking bass player? I forget the Asian dude, but yeah, like you have to play it straight. No prog shit. No weird time signatures. I really don't like James LaBrie's voice though. Sounds way too nasally. That's like the one thing that really bugs me about Dream Theater.
I haven't listened to enough Dream Theater to have an opinion.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not one of those bands that shows up in my rotation.
Dark Eternal Night fucking slaps though. That song is great.
Let me see if I can listen to a little bit of that.
Copy link address. Yeah.
There we go. Let's click on that.
Yeah, there's like maybe 5 or 6 Dream Theater songs I really like, and the rest of it I just can't get into.
That's the thing with me is most bands, I like one song, maybe 2, but that's it.
Man, I want to fucking listen to Australian radio stations where they occasionally play Dream Theater. What the fuck? Well, now Green Day plays on the classic rock station, so I get to feel old. And it's great too, because the same old heads who are like the radio hosts on the classic rock station are still the same hosts. They're like, oh, time to listen to some classic album from Green Day. And this guy's like fucking 70 years old and he's like dying on the inside.
Wait, are we talking about vintage?
Yeah, classic rock radio stations.
Yeah. Green Day?
Hosted by the same people who were like hosting when I was a kid. Because they still kept the job. So it's like, yeah, it's weird hearing this like fucking 60, 70-year-old guy like, yeah, here's a new song from... Or here's a classic from Green Day or Blink-182 or whatever. It's like, no, cognitive dissonance.
What's the best way to keep track of like modern music, man? Because I just can't do the TikTok. I just don't. That doesn't.
I don't know. Like I use YouTube Music quite a bit, and it's been pretty good about like feeding me new bands. So
I have, well, I don't maintain my Windows 7 gadget anymore for the Portuguese radio stations, but every now and then I go and pull the URLs anyway, so I can listen to them on Audacious, for example. And that's how I listen to new music, is whatever shows up on the radio.
Wait, hold on. Is As I Am that one's like, how could you ever sleep a wink at night, pretend everything is all right? Is that one? Is that one?
I don't know. I tried the Spotify thing, but the Spotify thing has the same problem as like YouTube. When I go to recommended and I see what's like popular in music, I just shake my head like the old man that I am. I'm like, damn kids.
Nope, it's not the one I'm thinking of.
Like, I think the best I do proactively is I subscribe to Napalm Records on YouTube. I'm like, at least there's some idea of like...
And they have fun videos. Yeah. That's the thing. Worst comes to worst, videos are pretty fun.
Right. I mean, long as you don't mind some Vikings in your metal, Napalm, they got you covered with the music video, because it's going to be Nordic-based something, 90%.
Yeah, it's all Northern European bands.
All right.
Glory Hammer, that was the latest thing that I discovered on Napalm Records.
Are you a member of the Hoots Force now?
Yeah.
Are you gonna fight for Fife? Yeah.
I think I watched like 2 or 3 of those. I was like, oh, that's the shtick. All right, he's got to wave that hammer around the entire video. Okay.
Yep.
It's the Glory Hammer.
Yeah. Yeah, I had that realization too watching the videos. Like, why is he holding? That's the glory hammer.
Right. Okay,
really?
got it.
All right. Yeah, the makes sense. All right.
Fight for the ancient glory.
I finally got around to listening to the other two Death Clock albums because I thought they were gonna suck, and it turns out they don't. They're actually pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah. So now I might go watch the later seasons of Metalocalypse.
All right, we're good. You guys ready?
Do you think it's foam or paper mache? What do you think
Whatever
that
it is,
hammer's
it's pretty
made of?
light because there's no weight to that thing.
Yeah, it's foam, whatever they call it. I got a buddy that makes that shit professionally.
It's like the guy takes off his shirt and he's just like fucking jacked. It's like, no, that's like an actual hammer. He's just like fucking swinging it around.
He's actually real life Thor.
Yeah.
I want to call it like foam Corbett. I know that's not correct. All right.
Yeah, it's like a LARP weapon.
Yeah. There's a whole industry for that shit, man.
Yep.
All right, everybody. Let's get locked and loaded.
No new people to add to the thank you list. Doesn't look like there's any new subs.
Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Old.
Dancing Joe, young and blow, only 7 go. I don't know. You can dance, you can Joe, having the time as you blow. I don't know, man.
All I know is hot stuff, and that's it. I don't know anything else.
I only know the legally the
legally
public domain
distinguishable version. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Don M. 100 bids.
Yay. Triangles. I think. Yeah, that reminds me of like a Starflight spaceship.
It's like a rhomboid, yeah.
Yeah. Sharp and stabby. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, new segment. Coming to your ear holes in 3, 2.
Yeah, I keep mentioning that if you're not watching us live, you absolutely should. We just had some bits thrown at our face when we had
then
no
they can
idea
watch
what
the
was happening.
sanitized version that we put on Disney Plus.
Oh my god, can you imagine Disney Plus fucking Linux Gamecast?
Here's the problem. I can imagine trying to edit that.
Give us a call.
Yeah. It's like Mickey's like, yeah, we gotta replace that Pedro guy.
Give me some of that arch, bitch.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, if you want to help get us big enough to the point where Disney has to buy us out, head on over to patreon.com/LinuxGameCast. Fill our coffers with your hard-earned money and lucre. It's the intermission time. No, it's the plugging time. Yeah. Sign up for our Discord. You can get some cool stuff at $1 a week. You can get access to our Discord channel. You can also get access via subbing to us on Twitch, twitch.tv/LinuxGameCast.
I do want to point out that takes a minute though. Like, if you want to hop into our Discord, I've noticed we got a couple of people, like Patreon for whatever. We have no control over this, by the way. So, yeah, Patreon bot is like real quick with syncing. The Twitch bot can take somewhere between immediately or a week.
Yes, I've been learning about the magic of OAuth, so I understand why that is happening now, which is terrible. They just need to run the job more than one time a day. But anyways, yeah, just be a little patient, and if you can't get into our Discord, contact Patreon support, because they're the people who actually run that
Pedro Mateus on Twitter. He'll be able to
contact Michael Larrable at Phoronix.com. Tell him your Linux Gamecast problems, and he will fix them for you.
Tell him to contact Pedro.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, but if you
Tim Sweeney at
Phoronix.com.
Yeah, no, Tim Sweeney can't contact me because he blocked me.
He'll unblock you. You're going to get a message tomorrow.
Your phone is going to ring, and he's going to be like, your phone's going to ring, and you're going to be like, hello?
See, we're even joking about that,
Pedro.
but I still have a DM thread with Tim Sweeney, so this is not out of the realm of possibility, Pedro.
Yeah.
No, I think after me implying that basically his sense of irony was all but dead,
And he doesn't.
And then he went and dried his tears in his pile of money. Which, by the way, Patreon, Discord, get in there. RSVP to game streams. I do Back for Blood with Ven on Thursdays. Ven does Trackmania on Tuesdays and Fridays. You can join in, play with us. I know our latest Patreon, Danson Joe, Young and Blow,
Design
Only
Joe.
7 Joe.
Design Joe, man.
Designer Joe's for your pants. He became a Patreon so that he can play some Back for Blood with us. So what else do you get from signing up on Patreon? You get access to the show notes. You get your name in the credits at varying heights depending on what level you donate. And hell, if you give us enough money, you can even get on a show. You saw that like when Ven switched to the intermission box, there was like an empty box. You could fill that hole. You could fill our hole, people.
That could be you.
That would be a horrible idea. Don't do it.
Yeah. What else we got? We got a store.LinuxGameCast.
Oh, we do have the corporate overlord.
Yeah. Yes, we do. We gotta thank Unoid.
Oh no, I was talking about like we legitimately have a corporate overlord tier.
Oh yes, that's right. We do have a corporate overlord. Yes, that got added in. We got a store as well. Store.LinuxGameCast.com. Continue filling our coffers by covering yourself with LGC merch. Sure. We got wish lists as well. If you go to LinuxGameCast.com, hit the support button. I have a wish list. Jill has a wish list. Pedro has a wish list. Mine didn't update. I put a new processor on there. I got a wish list.
Wait a minute. When did you put it on there?
Like before we went live? I want to say.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
There it is.
There it is. Yeah. Buy me a 5950X. I really need it for cooking eggs.
I have a 5800X on mine, so that's a bit cheaper.
Yeah. Speaking of
look at you fucking peasants. No. Let's look at the studio. See, that what you need is a 7282 from like 4.5 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Hexadecacore. Speaking of wish lists, Ven, you got something. You got a NVMe drive from Unoid.
Yeah,
which means I guess he's got to go up on the thing behind you.
He does, and there's going to be a whole ceremony for that next week when I find those fucking markers.
They all got snacked on.
I got it right here. Look at it. It's brilliant. It's using this brand new state-of-the-art technology. It's something that just came out. It's called PCI Express 3.0.
Not even a Gen 4?
See, okay. The reason I bring this up, I think Unoid was asking about some audio stuff. And I'm like, hey, by the way, we have a thing on our web zone. It just tells you about all of our audio stuff. You know, everything in here is itemized. And he's like, oh, that's cool. Then I got a message back and it's like, yo, so what do you think about changing that out for a PCI Express 4? And I'm like, man, these are sacrificial drives, bro.
Don't spend more than you need to on them.
Right. It's like, let's go for cheap. And this has been on the market for a long time. I didn't get this for any other reason. It's 2 terabyte. These are like, when you think you can get a 2 terabyte NVMe drive for like under $200.
Yeah. It's again, you can get NVMe drives cheaper for their SATA equivalents now. And it kind of blows my mind.
And here's the thing. You look on the bright side, you know what? If anything ever goes wrong with that, you can like deliver the most epic, I fucking told you so.
I fucking told you. Yeah.
And you know what? Intel has kind of delivered I fucking told you so to everyone who doubted. Anyone who would ever besmirch the
Intel Arc.
Yeah, Arch is up.
The Archmage.
Intel finally has announced the Alchemist desktop graphic card. That's right, old Pat, man. I tried to watch bits and pieces. That was a hard thing to watch, everyone, because they didn't have like a good live stream, so I had to watch people restreaming. And it was this, had the option of watching a really cool Korean dude, and but he did have English subtitles up for the stream itself. So that was watchable, or this other dude who was streaming it in English, but I didn't know he was on the stream, and neither did anybody else, apparently, for the first 30 minutes when he was like, oh, yeah, just out of nowhere. And I'm like, what?
Wait, who are you? Who is this
person? The long con. Very good.
He continued on with that, but most importantly, everybody, we got some pricing information, and it turns out Intel indeed got medieval with that pricing, starting at $329 for the 8 gig version. The A770 limited edition is $350, which is apparently 16 gigabytes only. I was told by Ken Addison from Intel on Twitter, but I was like, it'd be really interesting to have some pricing information in the announcement. He's like, it's in the first paragraph. I think Josh told me that, to which I didn't have time to retort of like, no, it isn't. It just says limited edition. Oh, right. We're just supposed to know that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it figures the one that people wanted would be the limited edition.
Oh, I'm not even that. It's like, I missed that memo, and I would like to think we're kind of kept abreast of this. I've not just seen a regular plain-ass chart that's like, this is this and this with the specs on it. Yeah. I guess Intel's like, we don't make those kind of charts, man. We're not used to, we need some more asterisks on this.
They've never made a press release before, so like,
couple
they
of
don't know what they're
brown
doing.
lines.
Yeah, a little
around.
Brown line.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though, man. At least this is going to come out. And you know what? For the price and the neat factor, I could probably justify picking one up for $350. 16 gigs, you know, like maybe as fast as 3060-ish.
That seems to be the promise there. And if they can deliver it for $350, that's not a bad price.
I can't be the only one thinking.
Encoder, it's not a bad price.
It's still $450 Canadian though, plus minus Canada tax. So it's still a little pricey, but like here's the thing. Depending on what AMD announces their prices for, I'm definitely expecting it may be cheaper to get an ARC and a new AMD card than just get a 4080.
I mean, it possibly could be. No, I think like a lot of you, I was like, can you imagine if this released 6 months ago?
Yeah. You can get your hands on it. They'd just be gone instantly.
Yeah, they would have disappeared immediately as soon as they launched.
Now, what you brought up is kind of the thing, because we're waiting on that November announcement from AMD, because the 16 gigabyte at $350, that bar's just been dropped down.
Mm-hmm.
So, like AMD, you're gonna have to like do a double debate or something along those lines. And Pedro, you're interested in like the one that barely counts as a GPU, right?
Yeah, the A380. I want that one, but like low profile, so it doesn't get in the way of the fans for the 6700 XT, and just have that as a dedicated AV1 encoder.
Just for what?
For when I have time to stream again, or for actually encoding the videos for the chairs, for example. It has uses. It'll find use.
I like that idea. Here's what I really like, Intel. Now, the two problems with that is like the price point of the. I immediately go to like, how alive do you have to make the organ and before it counts as a whole human? Same thing with the GPUs. How much of the GPU brains do you have to attach to that encoder before you might as well just build the rest of the GPU? But like a dedicated PCI Express 4x1 accelerator would be dope as hell for like under $200. But, you know, I'm sure Intel would much rather you buy the mountain of silicon they've already printed out for it. Now, the price is right. It is. This is, unless the Linux drivers are just going to be an absolute dumpster fire. $350 for something with more VRAM than 3060 that allegedly is going to trade blows with it. That's pretty much an instant buy, especially with a 40 series announcement of like get wrecked pricing from Jensen. And
look forward to that $500 for the 4060.
Just insane pricing, man. And here's the thing with me. One of the reasons I might be able to justify picking one up is, you know, the gaming is one. I know, LinuxGameCast, right? That's how we started. But more and more and more, I consider myself a full snack content creator. So I look at different things than just like, can I play games? Because what do I look for in games? I'm like, can this thing play 1080p games in a window? Done. Because that's the life I live now. But what I want to know is, how's this little guy going to shake down with OBS? How's it going to shake down with DaVinci Resolve? What that workflow is going to look like? And, you know, is Intel going to pull an AMD? They're like, oh, yeah, if you want some of that, you need to install our official binary drivers.
But so they never had one to start with.
You say that, and they've never had a dedicated okay, maybe they kind of did that one time, but that one doesn't count.
And the new Mesa release does have the ARC drivers in there. So, you know, you may need to download some additional like blobs or something as part of it. I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see until someone like running Linux actually gets their hands on them. But yeah. Honestly, I am cautiously optimistic for the drivers, at least for getting to a login screen. I think you will be able to do that much.
Yeah, I think
here's what I can go from. Here's what I can go from. We've seen the issue with the ARC drivers for the 380 on Windows.
Mm-hmm. On Windows.
And by that, we mean they can technically kind of get it to function sometimes.
On DX12. and Vulkan.
Or just using the configuration utility on Windows.
Yeah. Clicking the buttons does nothing.
No, so, I'm not poo-pooing it, but I'm not going to run out. This is going to save anything. It's like, hold, like 350 is enough to pick one up and start fucking around with. And here's the other things we need to know. Is it going to play nice with X versus playing nice with Wayland? How's it going to work in my minimum 3 monitor setup? How's it going to handle that?
It all comes down to the OpenGL things. I think there was an issue with the A380 when it first got released that the Vulkan performance was really bad, but they did fix that, so hopefully it won't be an issue with the A750 and the 770.
The other thing to consider, too, is that, like, unlike in NVIDIA land, the drivers for Windows on Intel and the drivers for Linux on Intel, completely different. No shared DNA between the two of them. NVIDIA has the same core driver and a different shim for every operating system. But yeah, so this is going to be, we're going to see how good the Intel driver team is, or at least the Mesa team is.
I got a question for both of you.
Oh,
I want to know, Predator Gaming. Which one of these fans did you have a surplus of?
Probably the glowy one.
I think it's the blower one.
The glowy or the blowy, which is
you mean the blower design with another fan in the fucking way? That one?
Yes, that's very much the like hybrid NVIDIA type of situation with the pass-through fan and then a blower on the GPU.
Might hope. No, this is Predator. This is Acer's gaming division. Intel Arc A770 is going to be available in what can only be described as, which fan did you have a surplus of? Model 2 8-pin.
That's going to make an interesting noise.
Maybe it'll make less of a noise. See, there's so many questions we have. Like, how many dBs is this thing going to be screeching like with noise when it gets loaded up, or is it going to be nice and quiet? All these questions I got, baby. Intel, what I'm saying is, send me one.
I've had many Acer laptops, and they always fail spectacularly at one point or another. So
I've had many Acer monitors, and they work great until you ram your head through them. So,
Acer monitors are, I got 2 Acer Acer, send me one. But Acer monitors are great until you look up a model name for anything. I've not had it outside of that. I don't think Acer's known for their discrete GPU market.
I think as an AIB partner, this is probably the first time.
Well, I mean, there's lots of room now that EVGA is exiting the space. Yeah, there's a bit of a vacuum. So if Acer or MSI or Gigabyte, they want to step up their add-in board game, now's the time.
Yeah, Mattel, come on. There's an opportunity here.
Steve,
design us Wheels one.
No. We need to put Steve in charge of building a graphics card. Just so he ends up building like a Honda hatchback too. I heard graphics car, you guys.
No, it's gonna have legs sticking out of it. Please bring back I want Pedro to have to decide whether or not to get that or eat.
You can eat video cards. They're not very nourishing, but you can eat them.
That's enough hardware news. Let's get on to something different.
Let's get on to a different kind of hardware. This time, it's not a GPU, it's the CPU. Yes, you probably heard the other big thing out this week was the 7000 series AMD Ryzen CPUs. And we have the link to the Ars Technica review here.
So hot right now.
They seem to agree with just about everyone else. It's like, the performance is really nice, and apparently AMD is going to support the AM5 socket for about as long as they did with AM4, and all of the CPUs, at least the ones that they released, the 7950, the 7900, the 770, and the 760. All of those have built-in GPUs. They're not. Okay, now
I got a real question right here. I'm looking at this. None of these chips come. I guess that's grammatically correct if you squint. The Ryzen 7. I'm looking at the box sizes. What the fuck's up with what extra is in there? A hand job or what?
So apparently, like very few of them are actually coming with add-in fans. You're gonna
none of them.
So what's the difference between the box
I guess it's the more premium box for the extra, feel that your your $700 processor is actually worth the $700. But yeah, it is the big thing, and you probably saw this, is that normal operating temperature under normal conditions with a 360 rad on top of the CPU, they get up to 95 Celsius. Yes, 95 Celsius.
But Pedro, I have a 360 rad.
Well, it's probably going to boost well above 5 gigahertz if you have the 360 rad, but it's always going to be hitting 95 Celsius. That's what it was designed to do. That was AMD's decision. It's like, yes, we're going to run it at 95, 90-ish, 95. And you're going to get as much performance as the cooler that you have on it will let you have it. I think it was Paul's Hardware that did the test with the Be Quiet Dark Rock 2, which is the teeny tiny one with about the size of the Hyper 212. And yeah, he lost a considerable amount of performance. Instead of the 7600X boosting all the way up to 5.4 gigahertz, it was only boosting to 5.2.
I get throw it out.
I mean, if you live in like Scandinavia or somewhere cold, this is great. If you live in somewhere hot, maybe give this generation a pass. Wait for the 8000 series, so that you don't get melted. Like, you don't end up looking like Odo by the end of a gaming session.
I mean, you got to keep that in mind. I mean, these guys, they're designed to do this. They can happily run at temperatures that would signal cooling failure in the current gen of AMD CPUs. Which is kind of shocking. Jordan, do you think AMD's finally done it? Do you think this was just an inside job to make sure that they could finally make replacement for the Hyper 212? They made a CPU that the Hyper 212 couldn't handle.
Maybe.
It can. It's just going to throttle itself a bit.
but here's the thing. I said it before. I'll say it again. This is all well and good. I have no intention of upgrading my CPU. I don't want to buy a new motherboard. I don't want to buy a new RAM. The 7000s I want to hear about from AMD are those RX 7000s, which is going to be a fucking confusing naming convention.
It is.
Good job on that, AMD. You want the 7000 or the 7000?
We want to put out when it comes to like upgrading your CPU, it's kind of like you're almost like, even, we all are going to say, well, it's for rendering in my VMs, which none of that's the case. It's for you.
It's for my penis.
Yeah, like my daily driver for video games is effectively a Gen 1 Ryzen 1600. And I mean, it's
in terms of
glued together,
IPC,
yeah. And it does 1080p 60 gaming just fine. And both of you have much better like IPC performance and all that. They're like, how far back would you need to go for this? Because they're not exactly cheap, but like, when does this make sense? Like, it's time for an upgrade.
I think if
right now is the time for an upgrade to like cap out as much as if you have an X570 motherboard, like myself, like Jordan, now is the time to probably think, it's like, that 5950X or the 5900X or the 5800X 3D. Those are the ones that are looking really good because you already have the motherboard, you already have the RAM, and you don't have to spend a stupid amount of money on DDR5 RAM.
If you're on an older Intel system, I think this definitely makes sense. But if you're already currently in AMD, like Pedro was saying, unless you have like first gen Threadripper, this is probably not going to be.
If you're on a different platform and you're looking at AM5, going, maybe I want to ride that particular boat out, by all means. But
if you're on AM4, stick with AM4 for now.
Yeah, because you gotta look at that, man. I mean, but maybe you just got the itch though, because if you got the itch, like, hey, I want to do a scorched earth clean PC build because it's going to require new RAM, it's going to require a new motherboard.
Yeah.
And but then again, this is always a hard thing because, like Jackbox, I popped that 5600G into a B350. It worked just fine. BIOS was wonky as all. But, I eventually just upgraded the motherboard. But
that AM4 support for as long as the AMD had AM4 going strong, that's going to probably going to bite them in the ass because they're going to want to move and people are going to go, fucking what?
Well, you see, I want that longevity though, man. See, I fucked up and got Threadripper when I should have fucked up and got Epic. So I'm going to correct that mistake.
You're going to overcorrect. Yeah. It is what it is. But if you can't get your hands on a new processor, you can still play.
I still we need to address one thing though, because everyone's talking about these CPUs run too fucking hot.
Mm-hmm.
They do. I said the same shit about Intel CPUs. They run too fucking hot because at the end of the day, 90C is 90C being dumped into your damn room. I don't care if you're doing it on air. I don't care if you're doing it on water. How's that AMD 8120?
8150?
50?
Yeah, it's still keeping the room warm.
Like, that's not even a joke.
Yep.
I mean, you do live in Canada, so probably nice.
To put it into perspective, when I was living in my little shoebox apartment, in the winter, I would position the computer right next to the open door. I would open the door to like the minus fucking 12 degree weather outside, and I would not feel a damn thing. Because my 8150 I needed the outside to cool the fucking room down. That's how bad it was.
These are things you need to keep in mind, especially if you've been living that AM4 life for a long time. Like, you're used to like 60 being critical, and normally being able to keep everything, in the mid-40s.
It goes up to 70 if you're like hammering on the CPU all at 100% for a while, like you're rendering something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here's something I want to talk about.
Watch a YouTube video on Bulldozer.
Right. Or, playing video games on it. Here's a question. A lot of the heat sinks are going to require a shim to make it the spacing. Are you ready? Everyone at home, are you prepared for the influx of comments of people who skipped that step, bought their new AMD CPU, put it in with their old heatsink, leaving a nice gap between the heatsink cold plate and the CPU, and complaining about outrageously high,
isn't it?
No, nope, it's the height issue, which is what you need the adapter for. So it's contact.
The new mounting thing actually mounts. Yes, I saw the Noctua mounting one. Yes,
outside of that, it's going to fit perfectly on. So you're thinking ahead here.
Yes.
I didn't read. See, Pedro didn't even know this. I mean, I'm sure you knew. It just wasn't immediately coming to mind for you. But
I've seen the Noctua announcement, but that was
You take your old heatsink off, you put it on. Doesn't ever occur to you that it's not even touching the CPU. This is going to happen. It's going to be entertaining.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, I'm always looking for like a little bit of like thermal goop that spreads out the side. But I guess if you're if you're using a thermal pad, that doesn't happen anymore.
Or maybe you got it just right because you didn't see any goop come out.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't believe that. I don't trust myself to have that level of competence. Yes.
I look forward to the videos. Now,
you know what? If you can't buy a new CPU, you can always play your video games on Stadia.
Yeah.
Right.
GeForce
Right. Yeah. So, Stadia is killed. Period. Yeah. So Google. This comes from Gizmodo. The rumors is true. Does Stadia is dead? Yes, it is. So they said that they're going to be phasing it down in the next couple of months. They're offering full refunds for all of the game purchases and hardware, which means I guess the money they made from subscriptions was more than enough to cover that.
But only the refunds are only as Google Store credit, not actual money.
Of course, itchy and scratchy dollars, which you can go spend on the Play Store for other long-term purchases. But we've been saying it's coming. It's this weird, annoying, self-fulfilling prophecy where Google keeps killing all of their projects that people actually like, and then they put out a project that actually requires long-term prospects, and people are like, "No, Google, you haven't had long-term projects that you keep alive that people use, so we're not going to buy it." And so nobody buys it, and the thing fails, and they're like, "What? Why did this happen?" There are all sorts of issues. People had problems porting stuff to Stadia. Google has not been great with the communication. There was someone on Twitter had a great take on it, where it was, to be fair, Google Stadia faced terrible odds in the past 3 years, having to deal with a global pandemic forcing people to turn to online entertainment, and a video cards and console shortage creating high demand for alternatives. If only they hit the market at a better time.
I like that I'm on Killed by Google with the auto scroll on, and I'm like 8% down the page.
Yeah, it's still going. Yeah, so like this reputation from Google is well earned, and I kind of hate it's like the whole Arcus cancel thing. I hate that they're like, people are just not even giving it a chance. They're like, it's gonna die. But then when Google turns around and does shit like this, you're like, Well, I mean, that's what's to be expected, right?
Well, I think
It's
it was
not
more
like
that
they're doing anything to buck the trend.
Well, I mean, I think it had more to do with Google coming out with it. Go back and watch the Stadia launch video with all this cool shit that Stadia was going to be delivering on, and none of it was ever implemented in Stadia to date at it being killed. Like all this marketing hype shit, that's not what they were able to fucking deliver. Why? Because it's Google. I don't have any sympathy for anyone because it's a Google product. Now, I've had my Google experience. My Google experience was buying that damn Nexus 10. $5,000 for a fucking tablet that got a year of support. And I was like, right, this is Google. And I learned that a long time ago. Like, if you get anything from Google, you're like, it'll probably die. I'm not doing victory laps. I'm not. But we all knew this was coming. I think everybody secretly knew, even if you subscribed to Stadia, because the ridiculousness of the entire business model of like, so do I just like get games? No, you got to buy your games again. Mm-hmm. That doesn't make any sense. See, that a lot of people tapped out right at that. That doesn't make any sense part. Some people powered through it though, Jordan.
You don't even get to keep the games either. That's the thing. Like
you're buying a non-perpetual license for a thing that you can't transfer
at full price, because it's not like they were marking those down. No, you had to pay $60 for a AAA game. If you're in Canada, that's $80 for a game that you don't even own. And you can make the argument that's a lot of what's on Epic, that's a lot of what's on Steam right now. But this is at least at the very least with those, you had the binaries on your system. Yeah. You maybe had a chance of reverse engineering this if you were a clever programmer. With Stadia? No, not even. It's just gone.
And I'll even, Don, you bring up a good thing. It was North Ranger. Negative latency. Remember that shit? Like, I mean, it was so, you can join in the middle of games with other people. Like, all this shit that they promised that they just fucking never even mentioned again, much less delivered. And so Google did a good job killing Stadia by itself.
It's sad too, because they actually had pretty good tech compared to like other cloud streaming services. Their stuff was a lot more responsive than say GeForce Now or Steam streaming.
But GeForce Now is so much a better product than Stadia. Like
it is because it uses the accounts that you already have.
I'm just talking about like
it's your
I'm talking about like straight up performance, fidelity, quality, being able to stream and getting 4K streams and things like Stadia just never got around to yet because again it's Google. And like I would have a different take if Stadia was like this great superior product. It's barely been fucking held together this entire time. It never had like step up thing. And also Google. I know you can use the Stadia controller wired if you plug it in, but you need to release a fucking hardware patch. Software
enable
patch.
the Bluetooth. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. No. They're giving refunds for the hardware, so I don't think they're gonna.
Okay, then internet, you know what? You'll never be able to hack and reverse engineer a controller. Never.
I mean, you say the Nexus 10 dropped support drop from Google, but like the community picked that up pretty quickly. So
it already had what was it back then? Cyanogen mod, CMod back in the day. AOSP, I guess, was around too.
Yeah.
What do we have up next? Stadia's dead. Oh, yeah.
Zero AD. Imagine a world. Yeah. Well, it's that time of the year when Zero AD comes out with a new alpha because, talk about perpetual early access. These guys have been in early access since the dawn of time. But Zhuangji, the 0.26 or Alpha 26 is out and it has some neat stuff. The Han civilization is now a playable faction. And with that, they added 2 China-based maps. They have a bunch of gameplay tweaks allowing for better micro and macro management of like squads and troops. If you're into that, you can read those notes. The links to all this is in the show notes. They also got 26 new audio tracks, including some China-themed ones for their brand new faction and maps. So they're keep on chugging on. Like it still looks like Zero AD, which is still pretty good. I'm keeping at it.
I'm always happy to see this. New maps. One of the maps now contains the longest river in Asia. Now, how much would you pay? Absolutely nothing. It's a free game. It's brilliant. We always like dragging this as a shining pinnacle of open source software development. They added player search field into the lobby. So apparently there's enough people playing this online to justify doing that, which I think that's great. You can track down your buddies a little quicker. You can also scale your GUI. It's resizable. And again, look at that river. So much river. So much.
It is still a very good looking game, and if it weren't for the fact that it's a real time strategy. Okay, I'll look at the pretty pictures. That's
4X RTS. Yeah, I love that genre of game. Oh,
I always
is it
want
4X
to play
or RTS?
No, it's RTS, baby.
Okay.
There's no fucking 4X.
No. There's like Civilization build, right? Like you actually do have to.
There might be a Switch in there somewhere, but I mean, yeah, 080 is an RTS.
I've always seen it as an RTS. So
I mean, like I always thought it like sort of occupies the middle ground where like
some Sharpies out and draw some X grids on the monitor.
Yeah, you could do some hexes.
I mean, 4X doesn't imply hexes. You could do it with grids. You could do it with like a soft grid.
Well, you can draw triangles if you want.
You expand, you exploit, and whatever the other two X's is, Xbox 360 and Xbox One X. That's the core principle of every 4X
big
game.
thing to drive in is it's real time, which is best. It's the right way to play a game. I'm just glad that they keep on chucking these on. I always want to go back and play this, but the startup time for this is like getting your civilization up and going before you can really go in and reckonate whoever you're playing against. Like that lead up time is like well over an hour, which is kind of hard to do.
It's one of those games. The only one of those that I did actually play back in the day was Age of Empires 2, like everyone else. And about an hour, unless you did the Zerg rush and immediately rush the other person's thing.
Pro brush, you set up a pylon and a plasma cannon on their base and then just fuck them up.
See, now I want an option to like play by Usenet.
Do they have play-by-mail support in here? I think they do.
They might, man.
Oh, man. Well, get a dev on. We can ask him about him. Coming up next, I put a hex on you, because you're mine, Ven. Throwing chairs at Hexablish. Lish.
Lick.
Lick.
Lick. It's like ick, but with more la.
Kampusa.
Oh, man. We need to take... Oh, geez. Vote.linuxgamecast.com. Let's see what we got. Got a...
Happy slaps.
Chunk full of chalk.
Oh, okay. I'm going to give Happy Slaps a vote.
Happy Slaps. Disney buys us out. Yeah, all right.
Seriously, Mickey, come on.
No, with glitter. All right.
Dead beef? What?
Dead beef.
I don't know.
Music.
Strider sent me a message that says dead beef.
Did you dare question his wisdom?
I just want to know what the context is.
Please. When have we allowed context?
Really cool Korean. Oh boy.
If anyone is wondering what dead beef is, let me see if I can help you out. Yeah, I like the way I said it better, Strider. It's easier to get your head around.
There is no cow level.
Alright, that's good. Doot. I saw, Flibbit trying to get a trombone simulator on Linux.
Yes.
Yeah.
You like hit him up, he's like, hey, let's get those doots.
Let's do more.
Dude.
So is it like Pedro's is a little off? All right, that's fine. That's good. Who's opening?
I guess I will this time.
Jordan. All right. Done. Hit up. Hit 4-way. You know, Elgato, your overpriced piece of shit's at least reliable. I'll give it that. I think it's Elgato. Who makes the Stream Deck? Is it Elgato?
Yeah.
All right.
They also make
everything else, but most of that is crap. Yeah.
Like the little light pads.
I saw the the triangle pads that you can hook up that like talk to each other. Then I saw the price on that and laughed.
Yeah, the nano leaves. Yeah, those are stupidly expensive.
That like, yes. When you see some videos, I'm like, that's $1,200 worth of lights that person has behind them.
Who is it? I think. Yeah, it's Loading Ready Run. One of their sets has like a bunch of nano leaves in the background where they do their gaming news show. Checkpoint?
Checkpoint?
Yes. We feel like you should absolutely play them if you want. That's the thing with Proton.
My one connection with Loading Ready Run is that I'm chatty enough with Ken's dad that we recognize each other and talk sometimes.
Context? What's Loading Ready Run?
They're a YouTube channel.
Oh.
Yes.
They're
Canadian.
based out of Canada.
Ah. And you know one of them?
I know one of their dads.
Just randomly?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to fight against the stereotype that all Canadians know each other.
Doesn't work. No.
That's like the one Canadian I do know, so...
I learned about Loading Ready Run because of The Escapists and Yahtzee and Jim Sterling and Jim Steph Sterling. There was another show, but they kind of went away. Oh, Movie Bob. Yeah. He kind of said some things that a lot of people didn't like, and then he went into hiding.
What do you feel like I said? The same way I feel about somebody who plays with their games on Microsoft. I don't really have feelings about operating systems.
I feel gassy about games that don't have a Linux client that run great on Proton.
I don't know, man. Like, I'm so far beyond the, like, I do not waste any cycles. Like, I wonder what operating system are, like, judging people by what. It's like, I run Amiga OS. I'm like, that's cool, man. You keep carrying that torch. And like, I run Windows 95 and, like, take about back.
Please put him out of his misery.
Yeah, I mean, it's a mercy kill. 100%. Did you see that IBM MIPS laptop?
Yeah, the workstation or whatever.
Like that? All right, that's a curiosity. Like that thing.
Well, what was it run at? Like 200 megahertz or some shit?
And it's MIPS too, so it's slower than you're imagining 200 megahertz if it was that. Think about running Windows.
I was very close to buying a MIPS tablet back in the day. Just because it was really cheap. But then I ended up not doing it.
For those of you at home, if you're thinking about it, imagine running a version of Windows on your router.
On your old Linksys Blue router.
Yeah. Thereabouts. WinCE. Even WinCE, that sounds like a rough bargain.
Yeah, Wince.
Wince.
Wince, yeah.
All right. Good to go. Do we do the, yeah. Good. All right. Click, clack, button push, smash.
Jordan goes first?
Yeah. It's the odd time I get to.
I went last week first, so yeah, you can go.
Yeah.
I would have went first, but
You got trapped in a hex grid.
Then I played the game, man. It was fucking. I should have recorded that. It was me, the most miserable fucking run of me smashing against the wall.
Oh yeah, no, the game gives you no help. They're like, here's the rules, have fun. Yeah, like you
do read for yourself. It's like, okay, that's good to take some trial and error.
yeah. Because that's the thing. Like you can read something, but you don't necessarily understand it after you read it, right? There's that synthesis period.
Yeah, you got to translate that to yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Chairquisition coming to you in 3, 2.
6 is the best number. That's why we're throwing chairs this week at Hex of the Lich. Welcome to the Chairquisition, where we take a game, run it on 3 different Linux distributions. Well, like 2, realistically. I don't know. 2 different, very different custom Fedoras.
Custom kernel, custom base, custom...
Yeah. The user space is a little screwy. You know what? 3 different distributions, 3 different sets of hardware. Then we give you a synthesized score based on our Hexy lawn chairs, our sexy Hexy lawn chairs. 1 chair means that's crap. 4 chairs means that's amazing. Like I said, this week we're taking a look at Hex of the Lich by Clobster Games, done on the Unity engine. You can pick it up for about $15 US. What is it? Hex of the Lich is a spellcrafting turn-based roguelike. Forge spells from hexes and find new ones along the way. Gain powerful artifacts that enhance your abilities. Clear dungeons that are filled with bouncing blobs, eldritch horrors, and otherworldly aliens. Can you break the Hex of the Lich? We gotta thank Clobster Games for Zoidberging us some keys. And I guess this week I get to go first. So on Fedora 35 64-bit with the R9 3900X and the GTX 1080 Ti, it launches out of the box. I guess I gotta say we gotta do it in 3 minutes or less. Yeah, you can choose whether it's in window mode or not, but there's no way to set a resolution. I tried to force it via the prefs file. It ignores it, so no points there. The visual presentation, I actually really like. All of the monster designs are distinct, and the designs are, and like, yeah, there's no character blindness. Everything looks different. It's very, very clear that everything is a different enemy depending on how it looks. The soundtrack, however, that's annoying beeps and boops. And it got annoying to the point where it got muted and replaced with a podcast where I was reviewing stuff for Wizards and shit. Control-wise, click, click, boom. It seems pretty touch-oriented. It's not on the Play Store or the iOS store, so I guess this is just mouse time only. Fun-wise, it's not a bad little roguelike. I like the hexagon-based strategy games, and since Armello is dead to me, I've been looking for something to fill the gap. This is not that, but it's still pretty good. I do like the deck building aspect, the hex building aspect. The position-based combat's also very fun. You get a lot of different enemies, and a lot of them like actually don't hurt you. But if you get near stuff, then they do. So being very aware of your position and how like things are next to you is very crucial. And you can get into a bad position pretty quick. But damn, is it swingy. It is very much a roguelike in the sense of like, if you do not get good spells for your starting shit, you kind of just got to feed yourself to the meat grinder and pray that you either get some better stuff or you throw your character out and go for something new. And yeah, the game doesn't really hold your hand a lot at all. There's a very brief tutorial where it says, here's how you check all the stats for everything, and here's what they mean. Have fun. No real guidance on like how to play the game, what sort of strategies you should adopt. It's very trial and error. It's very organic, unless you're hitting up forums or watching YouTube videos. Yeah, and to that point, the UI is decent for parsing out enemy stats. All the information is there, but I feel the layout probably could be improved a little bit to like better make it clear what things are doing, how far they move. Maybe a little bit more telegraphing of like where they're going to move, because a lot of the times it's like move around on the screen, you get one move, they get all the moves. So getting some better information flow, I think, would do the game a lot of favors. I had fun with it though. I stopped playing with it after 45 minutes, got up, took a break. I'm like, I should play for the rest of the hour. And then I kind of lost track of time. So I was enjoying it, even though I was getting my ass kicked. I almost got to the second boss, but I can't get past it because there are giant blobby things that eat my lunch. So I'm going to give it 3 chairs.
Yes, I managed to beat the second boss once, and that was it. But yeah, over here on the Ryzen 7 3700X and the RX 6700 XT on Nobara 36, it launches out of the box. It holds 144 at 2560 by 1440, as it should. The graphics are perfectly serviceable, though they could be better, but more on that later. The sound is certainly there. I didn't find it that annoying, but it's not what you'd call enthralling either. And the thing that kind of stuck out to me on a technical level is, why does this game take up 1 gigabyte? And then I remembered, oh yeah, Unity. So yeah. And the fun, well, I've said it once and I'll say it again. If you're a lone indie dev or a very small team and you want to make a game around a specific mechanic, double or even triple down on it. Make sure, focus on that mechanic and make it the best that it can be. What I didn't actually expect, which Hacks of the Lich very much surprised me with, was complementing that mechanic with stuff that they saw in other games that they thought would work well, like the Slay the Spire style level progression and the rewards at the end of the combat. It is very bare bones in how they implemented that stuff, but that's fine. It's like the levels are just, okay, it's either enemies or it's a store. And the end is like, you get things to upgrade your spells or a new spell. Cool. But that's all right. That's perfect. What isn't all right is the lack of feedback for the spells. Like, yes, you can see that you have this really powerful spell and it lays out all of that dynamite that deals like 5 damage to anything it touches. That's great. But the sound is so piddly, and the graphics is like there's very little particle effects for the things. I'm casting Ultra Beam, and there's no feedback whatsoever. That's my one complaint with it. It could be improved. The mechanics are solid, but yeah, the audiovisual presentation could have been so much better. So it gets 3 chairs from me.
All right, let me see if I take a crack at it. Over here on Debian, testing, running on 1920X AMD 3060 powered box business. You know what? Everything launched, no problems. Nothing to report. It does have those, as Jordan pointed out, that basic bitch Unity setting of like, yeah, full screen, not full screen. You get a volume slider and sound slider. That's it. Want anything else? Too bad. Including controller support. It did load with the default settings for the keyboard mouse simulation, which you just immediately cut the controller off like a normal person when you're done with that. But as far as functioning, it's got it down. It works. Full screen, UHD, no problem. I'm assuming it was 60. I'm assuming my 3060 was able to crush this juggernaut. Let's talk about the fun, because I'm not a big fan of this genre, man. I'm not. Like even right out of the bat. Now, they do attempt to have a tutorial right at the beginning, which, did either of you notice that fucking continue button's in a different spot on each block of text in the tutorial?
Yes, it's higher up than it's lower down.
Lower down, lower up. Like, okay, fine. I wasn't alone in that. It was quite the read. It was more like a brief info dump followed by the old have at fucko, which I did, you know, hey. And if you're unfamiliar with this type of game, you're going to be lost, son. I mean, lost. Even people like Pedro and Jordan, you're like, I got to feel this out. Having a good background understanding of it. Now, I spent a good 50 minutes trying to figure out what was going on. I clicked on things, click on a bad guy. Sometimes this was followed by a position change. As Jordan said, sometimes it was followed by a bunch of position change. I'm like, I don't know what's, then I'd just be dead. Now, my advanced strats only held out for like maybe the first couple of maps, first 2 maps. After that, not even joking, I got spite noped on my it might have been my second turn. And it says, you were dead. You were killed by a thing. I'm like, I didn't even have an opportunity to fuck that up. And I died, man. Okay, fine.
You got the chair still up, by the way.
Okay. Do you not like the chairs?
No, I don't. I hate them. I've been meaning to tell you for 10 years, man. I fucking hate them.
Too late. Now, I never figured out what I was doing while claiming the rewards. We saw that screen right at the beginning when Pedro was clicking. He's like, you can pick money or you can pick your upgrades. Not from lack of trying. I was clicking through that and I never could figure out exactly, because every time I thought I had it sorted, I click OK and it's like, you've not claimed a reward, which ultimately led me like, fuck the reward. And just, all right, fine. I tried, gentlemen. I tried. So the game functions. That's all I'm going to say. And for our audio listeners, I will put up 2 chairs.
Yay. He did it. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm not sure the price tag is like appropriate for this type of game. I think maybe $10 is probably a good asking price. 15 is a little much, especially for what you're getting.
Hey, it's got a demo. Look at that.
It does have a demo, so you can try before you buy. And yeah, a lot of it is just going to be like gameplay mastery. That's where most of the actual content of the game is. Because even like the maps themselves are pretty samey. Like regardless, there's usually like 2 or 3 variations at a given level.
Do you want to hit the store first, or do you want to fight more enemies before you get to the store?
That's kind of your choice. Yeah, and also just like pray that you get decent stuff. I was abusing summons to high hell because that was the only way I could keep alive.
Oh, the Terror Crab is just the best. You get the Terror Crab as a starting spell, you're good. You're set.
I was slinging out magic missiles, and I had that one that turned the baddies into like helpers.
Yeah.
Whatever that was. And to your point, whoever brought it up, that background music, that sound loop is only like 12 seconds long.
Yeah, it's not great. It's pretty grating. Yeah. I don't know. Wait till it goes on sale. Pick it up if you're into roguelikes, if you're into if you're into hex strategy stuff. I think it's pretty well done. Do you agree, Pedro?
Yeah, it is actually surprisingly well done. There's a lot of depth to the one mechanic, which was like the deck building, the spell casting. Good job.
Yeah. All right. Well, that does it for the Chairquisition. Coming up next, find out all of Pedro's personal information when we post all his documents on the internet. Next.
Isn't that always a fun feeling when you're just chilling out at home and you get that email and it's like somebody just tried to log into your account? You're like, God damn it.
What? Yeah.
Yes.
Now we got to hunt this back. What account was it? All right. What does it have? 2-factor? What was the last time I logged into that? Yeah. Unless it's your Facebook account to which I went. Okay. Have fun with that. All right. Strider, who played games on the Amiga? Amiga or work machines?
People who were done work and wanted to play some games afterwards?
People who had Amigas at home.
Now, admittedly, that was said to wind Strider up, but these two were just like, fuck that. You're not getting that enjoyment.
Linux Gamecast Weekly, the death of joy.
There's no place in the rulebook that says you can't be a good-natured and good-humored nihilist. Yeah, Workbench was really cool back in the day, but I'm not going to be somebody who's like, yeah, it's held up. No, it hasn't. We've gotten better with desktop user interfaces.
We peaked at CDE, though.
I'd say we peaked somewhere around there with like Windows 95. I mean, like, you know what, Microsoft? That start button, you got that right. That was a good thing for end users. I thought that was the Atari Strider.
Hot Dog Linux.
Hot Dog Linux?
I just see, whenever I see like the old Amiga style interface, everyone posting Hot Dog Linux screenshots a couple of months ago.
Isn't there that one desktop that's done entirely in Python?
I remember something like that.
Probably. Like, I'm not going to say such a thing doesn't exist.
I mean, like, active, maintained. I don't even know how to begin searching for that. But I don't even know, how would you even create a Python GUI? That's impossible.
WX widgets.
Yeah, you pipe it into WX with WX Python.
Not to be done by mortal man. This is only legend.
WX Python 4. Yeah, go ahead and spend 5 minutes getting all the dependencies to start building it.
I mean, it tells you it's going to be a pain in the ass. It's going to get its ounce of flesh out of you, man. If you see WX Python, there's going to be some bullshit involved. It's never just going to be like, oh, and it's done. That is not the way of the WX Python. I need to move that over. So yeah, Battle Mage Farmer. It's not too bad. That's an interesting listen. Oh my fucking fuck, YouTube. I have like the extra spam protection thing on the comments, and it's like, oh yeah, but if it's porn, those come straight through.
Come see hot sexy Bob.
Right,
69dick.ru.
Dude, and it's not even good spam either, man. It's like, this would be easy to filter. Like, what's taking place here, man? Did you hear about, everyone know who Summoning Salt is, right?
No.
Speedrun guy? He does the speedrun documentaries.
Okay.
Pretty decent. Even if you're not in speedrunning, I suggest going back to just look up Summoning Salt. Most recent one was the speedrunning history of Mega Man 2. Interesting watch. And he had his one of his videos age restricted. I was on his side. He's like, man. It ran for a little bit, and if you're unfamiliar, like if you have a high traffic thing and you get age restriction, it just cuts off your revenue to effectively nothing. Because no one wants to put ads on it, because you have to be logged in and signed in, verified with YouTube in order to even view it. So you never want that. Or you want to make sure that you know what's going to happen with that. So, and he had his back and forths with YouTube, and he's like, hey, I don't understand. They're like, oh, we made a mistake. They're like, oh, no, turns out we made a mistake about making a mistake. It is age restricted. Then he gets to the point, and I'm like, yeah, what would you consider foul language? And somebody dropped like the F-bomb 9 times in 3 seconds. I'm like, that probably qualifies though, bro.
Yeah. Man, speaking of internet documentaries, I watched that Internet Historian one about man stuck in cave.
I watched the beginning of that because I saw Pedro posted in Discord. He's like, I thought this guy died or something. I'm like, what is this about? I don't know.
I mean, spoilers. No, I went back and watched the one about the march on Area 51. They had a great bit in the beginning where it's like, all the stars in the skies, are they aliens? Shoot at them and the police show up. What's the deal?
It's like the deadpan delivery that he does with the videos is just spot on.
Shoot at the stars and the police show up.
So I'm unfamiliar with this. Is this just like fanfic creative work he does, or is it a
he actually covers events that happen.
Because I watched it a little bit. I was like, this guy really wanted to dig a hole in this cave, and
yeah, he did, and it like goes through the entire like rescue attempt and like the media coverage around it. And it turns out the cave doesn't want to let this man go.
And he actually tells the story all the way until current day when they finally got the rights to bury the body properly.
Yeah, like it was an interesting little trip for sure.
He also did some on.
The raid on Area 51 one was pretty good. Yeah, I was laughing pretty hard.
The Tumblr.
There's your reminder for this evening. After we're done with this one segment, we're going to be playing not that, because I clicked on the wrong game. Look at that.
There was a Tumblr convention one that was a bit of a shit show.
DashCon.
That one was pretty good. Yeah, DashCon.
A Tumblr convention?
Yeah, DashCon.
There we go. All right, just act natural.
Yeah, he did one on the Fire Festival too.
Yeah,
it was Fire amazing Festival. How quickly Tumblr imploded when they got rid of porn. It was like, Tumblr's for porn. Like, no, it's not. Yeah, it was.
No. Well, I mean, when all the Tumblr users said, "Hey, no, guys, we're kind of using this for porn. Please don't do this." They're like, "Nobody used this for porn, except for literally all of us." Yes, nobody.
I mean, like Blast from the Past, when we were scrolling through the Zero AD, I saw one of their videos that was on PeerTube, and I was like, oh shit, I remember that.
Didn't they just have a release? Didn't they release a new version of PeerTube recently?
Yeah, like, decentralization is like fucking awesome until you want to find something, or
to download it in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, finding it isn't the problem. It's like, yes, but this one guy is hosting it on his 3G modem in Tanzania. That Linux Nuru sold him before they left. Yeah, so
it's been a while since I pulled up like our geo stats, man. I want to see if I can find out where his laptop is. Just Arc Natural. All right, we got that. We got one little bit of hate mail, then we can roll out. We can do that. And zoom and enhance. Let's go ahead and pre-bounce that. And so is there either of you watched Bullet Train yet?
No, I have not.
I forgot about the name of that. I remember during the weeks, like, there was something. Bullet Train, right? Let's write that down.
No, I'll probably end up watching it tonight or something.
That's just make sure you're prepared to be up for 2 hours.
How long is it?
It's like 2 hours.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. Usually I'm up for like another 2 hours or so after making dinner, doing show notes, trying to get tired.
I had to watch it like legitimately on Amazon because I saw it at the video store.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I was like, all right, sure. Boop, boop. And I was like, I'll just put it on when I'm in here fucking around. And it didn't have subtitles.
Oh.
And I started thinking about this. Like, oh, can I download He's like, fuck this. God damn it. Let's just...
Oh, yeah. Trying to track down an SRT file that's not a virus.
I was like, how about I just go use the fuck mothering service I'm paying for and click play? There, look, problem solved. Subtitles and all.
You know what? I actually don't mind watching it in Prime just because X-Ray is a really nice feature.
I was just about to bring up.
I keep forgetting that it's there and everything, and then I'll plus something. It's like, oh yeah,
you're doing good because then you completely do not absorb anything that's going on in the goddamn whatever you're watching, dude. Second you bring X-Ray up, you're just down that rabbit hole.
I mean, my strategy is just to pause and then bring up X-Ray. Because sometimes it's picky, like it'll only show you the information about the people on the screen at that one specific frame.
And if you're wondering what that is, think about like pop-up video, but for film and TV. Yeah.
I find myself kind of missing it on Netflix.
Oh yeah. But
if it was something simpler, like, okay, don't include any of the trivia bits, just the names of the actors on screen, that would be nice.
But the other nice thing is that it includes the character names as well. So if you are not paying attention, you can be like, who's this person again? Oh, okay, cool.
What's her name? Frenchie's girlfriend. From The Boys.
Karen Fukuhara?
Fukuhara, yeah, she's in there. And Bullet Train, along with like, there's an entire list of cameos that are uncredited too, that I'm not going to spoil. Like, this was a straight up, like, everybody come party and let's have some fun movie.
And Rohit still wins on getting the Karen Fukuhara picture with the LGC t-shirt.
We are Karen Fukuhara's favorite Linux gaming podcast. That is a factual statement.
That live records on Saturday.
Yeah.
Yes.
With 3 people. We can keep drilling down.
I don't think you need to get
wasn't a person. I barely qualify as a person. I'm like luggage at best. You can stick me in the overhead compartment, not under the seats though.
That'd be dope as hell if they had like full size overhead on the planes, right? Man. Yeah, like, a nice little snuggle spot. You just cruise up in, like,
yeah,
with like some bitchin' AC in there. I'd be down with that. Meat popsicle.
What you are describing is low passage, and yeah, you know, it's not a bad idea.
Open IMDb, that's extra work, bro.
You gotta get an extra tab open,
yeah. And move that tab away from the browser so it opens a new window so you can keep watching the thing and have IMDb open at the same time.
Or if you're watching the thing full screen, you gotta resize the window and then you gotta have the 2 things side by side. And it's an
too
ordeal.
Much work, Strider. Too much work.
It wastes minutes of my life, Strider. Minutes.
Cumulative. Way out of it.
My time is precious, apparently.
Oh, man. All right. We have that together. We have that together. I need to scroll all the way down.
Strider just wants us to die unfulfilled.
Well, I mean, I can just see Strider every day. It's like, dear God.
He's trying to inflict his French ennui on all of us.
Yeah.
Joke's on you, I'm stuck with French Canadian ennui. It's the same thing with more poutine and maple syrup.
Oh, so it's the good kind of French ennui.
It's the high-calorie French ennui.
Yeah.
You guys ready?
Yes.
Yeah. Who's gonna read the letter from... I think you've been putting the names in the wrong places.
Oh, I have. Yes. It's because they, our bottom right-hand corner covers up the name.
That makes a terrifying amount of sense.
Yeah. So that white people can, like, get the name and followed by the topic and see it all in the video versions.
Right.
Did you have that on GitHub? Can we send a pull request?
Listen, I think it would be lucky if it's like checked into a version control anywhere.
Oh, it is CVS,
not,
baby.
No. It's the OG version control. It's just named folders and zip files. Yeah, this tarball was like, this was the last working time.
It's not, and then not even by date. It's just incremental 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
Yep.
Man, the OG version control.
Still better than nothing at all.
Fair enough. Technically correct. It's like, yeah, when you're trapped in the desert, probably will drink your urine. It's not ideal, but it's better than nothing.
Take a stab at it.
Take a squirt at it.
All right. Man, Discord, y'all got to figure out whatever you're trying to do with the Android Discord app, because it's even having trouble syncing with itself on different devices. Like, it used to be like, hey, I've read all the messages. Like, not over here, you haven't. All right, everyone. Last segment, hate mail. Locked it. Whoa, almost went to studio mode. There we go. In 3, 2.
I understand that sometimes Linux Gamecast Weekly may not be to everyone's taste. I get it. I do. But I think after 10 years and change, we've probably done something that really got under your skin, or you really, really enjoyed.
Pedro Mateus, if we haven't pissed somebody off, we're not doing our job.
Yeah. There was a time that we were doing that on a weekly basis.
We gotta fight against this echo chamber.
At some point, everyone...
We gotta fight against the echo chamber.
Yeah, man. Jordan and myself, we're the counterbalance to your incessant positivity.
Okay, in the chairs, I'll give you that. In the chairs, I tend to be the one who's the most lenient because I like video games.
Balance to the force, bitch.
This is totally not a free-for-all about who can go the darkest. No, absolutely not.
I just take it the high ground, man.
But yes, chances are we've at some point said or done something that you felt like you had to get your own 2 cents in, and we have a way for you to do that. You can absolutely do that. Go to LinuxGameCast.com. You hit the contact button that's on the nav bar at the top. There's some caveats that you may want to read, and then there's the actual submission form at the bottom. Just pick LGC Weekly as your topic and send us your message. It's your email address needs to resolve, so you can use bob@bob.com.
No. Make sure you make it all spammy, and make sure that I can tell that you're manually doing it, because, man, reading the spam logs is some motherfucker just hammering on trying to get... Oh.
I want you to go purchase bob.com so that you can send us an email from bob.com. Bob@bob.com, please.
What about bob.bob TLD?
You could probably get a .bob, yeah.
I think that's kind of open season now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, you just throw enough money at him.
He's probably already taken.
I mean, like a TLD is like, what, $500,000, $1 million, depending on what you're getting? So
I don't know. It depends on whose kids you get.
How many
Find
millions
the
of children?
registrars.
I don't know. I don't know where you can get a line on 500,000 kids.
Not touching that. All right.
Nope. You better not.
Dimitri has communicated to us.
Yes, they say, hello, Harry Mustachio Paidro. I need advice. Paidro. I need advice. I need to buy refurbished laptops. I will be putting Linuxes on it. Ideally, I want to have it also does DOS and VM. I don't care how screen looks like as long as I can connect with Wi-Fi's and type in IP address. Can you give me advices? Will be used as basic troubleshooting tool to help older people's looks and batteries don't matters. Apparently we got emailed by Toki Wartooth.
Yeah. But like the obvious recommendation is find like the X240s, X250 ThinkPads. They are very cheap, like the secondhand ones. And if you really don't care whether or not the battery is working properly, even cheaper. And yeah, that's don't go for the Barbie laptops. There's going to be a markup on them.
Come on. Go at least go for like the UHD Barbie laptop.
Dude,
don't
there's
get like
a higher than non-zero chance that any of these that you purchase will come with free bonus glitter.
How many of these do you think Steve had a hand in designing?
Let's see the darkest looking one. That one's pretty dark.
That's a tiny screen.
But yeah,
4x3. This one's 16 by 9 though, man. Come on.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's 16 by 9, so
business laptops are usually a good chance because companies get rid of them in bulk and they just want to get rid of them, so they'll price them pretty cheap. So yeah, like Dell Latitudes, old Dell Latitudes,
Hello Kitty clamshells.
Yeah, $30-$40 easily. Running the Windows VM, you're probably not going to have a very good experience with the Windows VM, but it will run
what I thought it was at first.
Okay.
Yeah.
USB powered. All right.
It's a Hello Kitty magic one. No, it's a mouse.
No, it's a Hello Kitty computer mouse wire offers corporate pink cute work laptop.
Inventory number 9. That's the less popular follow-up to Mambo number 5. It really is.
No, never mind. I just realized how dangerous of a search this was to have up on screen.
Yeah, I'd probably echo Pedro's sentiment. Like, use ThinkPads, old refurbs, probably the way to go.
And plus, they're so cheap. I mean, you're giving them. It's like you think about how they treat them, especially people who are in their 70s and 80s right now are going to treat laptops, I'm just saying, I'm overgeneralizing, with the same amount of disdain, respect, and responsibility that, an 8-year-old is. It's this random moon device that they're occasionally going to use, and like it might get tossed in a corner. How many times have you been over? Like, well, why is this under here with all this?
See, my experience, older people tend to take care of laptops. Overly take care of laptops because they'll put him on a pedestal and go, ooh, I have to be very careful about this.
My grandfather's laptop was covered in tape.
Yep.
Just covered in tape.
So ultimately, the moral of this story, the best laptop to get somebody is just buy him a used Chromebook and be done with it.
A Windows VM. That was one of the requirements.
Too damn bad you don't get it.
You can get one of those IBM MIPS workbooks, ThinkBooks, whatever the hell they're called.
What do you need a Windows VM for?
MIPS.
That was Dimitri's use case. I don't know.
I mean, I can make shit up too. It's like, and it needs wings.
It needs Wi-Fi. It needs to be able to run the Windows VM. Hence, yeah, the X240, for example, it comes with Haswell. It's not, the best in terms of IPC, but it's very good IPC for the 4th generation, and you can get KVM running on it pretty well. And if you max it out at 8 gigs of RAM, I think that's the max, you can give the VM 4 and have the other 4 for the host.
Yeah, and anything that has like, what was it, VMX or ATX or VTX or whatever.
Hang on. Thank you, Don. The Windows 365 online VM, baby. You can stream that Windows.
I think that costs money.
So does this laptop.
It's going to cost more money than this laptop.
Probably cheaper than Microsoft 365.
But see, we're going to save money by getting a Chromebook.
Although, I guess if you get it with Windows installed and it comes with the Windows license, then you don't have to pay for another one.
Or you can just install Windows and never activate it.
Yeah, that's true. But if you're giving this away, yeah, it's fine. You know, whatever. Who cares? It's a Windows laptop.
It's a Windows VM. It's not even the laptop itself is apparently going to be running Linux and Windows and VM.
Restore points. Copy the VMDK. Yeah, be fine.
And again, you never get down to the core point. Do you like this person or not? Because this can heavily weigh one way or the other.
You could get them like one of those cakes that looks like an ultra realistic laptop, and then when they open it up, they just get a handful of cake.
It's full of balloons.
I mean, balloon cake, sure.
Balloon cake.
Condom cake. Whatever you want to call it.
Drug smuggling cakes, yes. They're like, damn it, sir, we knew this cake up your ass was full of balloons.
Getting it up, the entire cake up there is like quite impressive in and of itself.
We're a bit confused why you took the extra step of putting the balloons inside the cake, but here we are. And
it's, it's the surprise. It's not a Happy Meal, it's a cake, but yeah.
Anyway, last time I was allowed to do wedding vows. Beautiful people on that bombshell. We're going to cue the music. You can always find this nonsense kicking off at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. If you want to come hang out with us and get spoiled to death on House of the Dragons, Rings of Power, come join us. Become a patron. Death Note or above. Jordan and I will be back next week spoiling the absolute snot out of episode 7 of both of those. For the first 30 minutes, we try to get it done, and Pedro's going to join us for the pre-super shows and kind of get wound up for this show that'll be back right here on Twitch at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Come hang out with us on Tuesday for Trackmania. We got some fresh tracks going down. Wednesday, weekly daily Wednesdays, Thursdays, back for Brad with Jordan, myself, and whoever is brave enough to come join us. Friday, back again with Trackmania Rounds Match, Linux 11 miscreants all together. And again, we'll be back here next Saturday. Oh, at Vin Stone on Twitter and at Vin on math.linuxgamecast.com.
I'm Jordan. You can follow my exploits of smuggling cakes up my ass at The Burning Fool on Twitter, or get the live streamed updates at twitch.tv/burningfool.
The Tadurkin of cakes himself.
Yeah.
I don't know. Now I'm imagining like a Canadian turkey filled with cake. Probably delicious. Lots of poutine on the side.
And now I have ass cakes. It's great.
But yeah, at unaccounted for on Twitter, that's best way to get in touch. Or if you can type the upside down T on Discord, it's unaccounted for with the upside down T, pound 0123.
Let's pound some credits.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So hot. Oh my god.
So hot right now.
Literally, I'm sweating so much. I'm dying. Please get me some water. Yeah. Gotta thank our advisors. We gotta thank Omegas, and we gotta thank Arthur, and we gotta thank our executive producers. They are Barbara M. Scott Michaud, Atomic Ass, Mike G, Mike T, Drummer, Kahaku, George, Pebble, Tomaj, and Unoid. Little Nicky fans, Abstraction, and Super Death Stoat.
That's
all the beautiful sea monsters for Nut Rudder X Machina Truggy, Nubbin, David, Darkwing, System T, Justin, Frosty, Vera Tenuta, plenty of Death Notes, Nova K, Basil, Chad, Romeo Marcin, Renee,
Dirty Dean, Dodger, Cheesy Bacon, Kaijere, Stein,
Charlings, Jordan, help me out.
Dog,
Lord Maka, Joanna, Gronkadolanka, North Ranger, Craig H, Todd, Smash G, Alan,
AJ, 2 more and we can unlock the gates of hell.
Frezo, Kresgy, Michael W,
Wait a minute, that only works if you're wearing the big bird outfit.
AJ is on there twice, I just noticed that.
Sacred Egg, hi Mark, Do we add Unoid to the fine upstanding catables here?
We are about to find out. I'm 100% certain that will happen. There it is.
Yes. We just gotta track down the markers. There we go. Good job,
Markers
Ben.
next week, everyone. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Oh yes, and big thanks to our newest Patreon, Design Joe.
Dancing Joe.
Make with the elf blood.
Yeah, like a fucking Dadar. He bleeds black too. That was a nice touch. When Galadriel cuts him at the end.
Oh right.
Yeah. Was like, oh yeah, no, he's a straight up orc.
The Did you see like the mutations that are happening around Chernobyl? They discovered a species of frog that was initially green, but now it's black.
Ugh.
They're like goth frogs.
All right.
I mean, yeah, if you're growing up in that environment where if you start so much as digging into the soil, you immediately get shot up with a significant amount of radiation.
Well, like the animal and plant life's doing fucking great, man. They're just like listening to Depeche Mode and shit now.
Yeah. That would explain a lot of what Lonnie listens to.
Goth frog.
She might be a goth frog. Yeah.
It's like 90s alternative hip hop goth frog. Okay, let's see what's on the goth frog channel.
It's like Hypnotoad, except it's a lot more depressing.
Oh man, we're gonna light up the after shows. So I don't know. No, that's not gonna work. I gotta hit this button. There we go. Ha. And we're gonna test out all the different modes.
No. See how that goes.
None of them will be Depeche. No, French goth frog would be division by 0. It's not allowed. It's too powerful for this mortal realm.
The ennui is too much. Oh, good. It's Wednesday now. Oh, wait, no. Never mind.
Fine.
Hot stuff time.
I knew that was coming.
Your own personal pizza.
So do you get like a personal pan pizza delivered? That sounds so lonely.
It's too small. I would not order that amount of pizza for myself.
It just seems like we would need to, you'd want to bring more pizza into the relationship if you were going to bother with delivery, right?
Yeah.
I guess,
or at least some garlic bread.
Yeah, like multiple pizza attachments, maybe.
Yeah, like 2 liter something, some crazy bread, some chicken wings, a salad,
garlic bread, the chicken. Yeah.
Did you see the pickle pizza?
Yeah.
Yeah. Strader's like, oh, fuck,
Domino's makes the cheeseburger pizza with pickles.
I saw the pickle pizza. It's like, you know what?
But, no, it's all pickle all the time, baby.
Maybe.
Oh, the one with ranch? Yes.
Yes. Highly American.
Do you want your pizza to taste like vinegar and vinegar?
Yes.
I guess that's the pizza for you then.
If anything that helps with the disguise, like just straight up mainlining vinegar, yeah. Vinegar camouflage.
It's vinegar with extra crunch.
This has ruined regular hot stuff for me.
Yes, but I take just glee out of this because this is like perfect scientifically drilled down to the nanometer of being able to skirt the YouTube copyright detection algorithm. And I'm sure it tried and somebody had to fight it. I'm like, nope.
This was like tuned after multiple attempts.
Right.
to like narrow it down.
Okay, that one gets cut. That one gets cut. That one. There it is.
Keep trying it like now it's impervious.
You gotta try it like multiple times too, just to like confirm.
Oh, I'm sure, man. Right? Like I do that anytime I get something that our background music that I don't just like straight up get like a PDF with releases on it for background music. Anything outside of that, I just copy it all into a long ass fucking audio file and I upload it as unlisted and I let it sit for a week just to see. Because even if it is completely clear, you'll get the motherfuckers. They still exist. They'll try to claim, the Bayonetta thing, where somebody tried to claim the Gates of Hell music, and I'm like, what? Get the fuck out of here! I'll fight you on that. We won that, by the way, but of course we did.
And Content ID will do it automatically for them, even if they don't own the fucking rights to it.
Have you seen? Okay, can I open that without getting in trouble? I'd love to show you guys how broken Content ID is. Like, YouTube, don't ban me, bro. How do I use the YouTube?
As long as you don't show
that sounds
monetary
very good.
values.
Aside from the cilantro, I want that.
Okay, by the way, these are all the videos that I have the copyright to. I own. This is not removal requests. This is copyrights that I can claim. I can
sexy Lara Croft in Syria.
Look at this. I can contact. I can request. I can archive these Yeah, I own all of them. This is
Samba de Amigo.
Oh, do you see the 50 pages? No, I guess that doesn't show. I'm not 10, 20, 50 pages of this.
Jeez. Man.
This is how broken it is. And it's all like I own Sonic All-Stars, according to Google. And anything in here fun? Let's see. That's all Laura. Whatever. But you get the idea. That's how broken it is.
And like, yeah, if you're just some schmuck, why wouldn't you try to claim it, right?
Right. Like, what if I try to shake these motherfuckers down? I'm like, yo, I'm going to make your life hard. Like, you better slip me like $50 or something, or I'm going to claim this shit.
Yeah, like, what if you were just a complete asshole about it? Yeah.
Right.
And there are people who are. And...
All right, if you're listening to us live, thanks for hanging out with us. If you would like to continue listening and or participating, it's completely up to you. We're going to pop over to the after shows.
In Discord, yeah.
No. In Telegram.
No.
Yes.
In Subspace Communications.
Oh, I thought you said Subspace Harrier.
Nah.
Boop.
We're all just going to be in World of Warcraft voice chat. Do they have inbuilt voice chat? I don't know.
Mayhaps.
Seems like something they may have wanted to add, but like also TeamSpeak and Ventrilo and Discord and all that shit exists, so.
Right.
But they also added the ability to order pizzas directly from in WoW, so I don't know what the fuck they're adding.
You know what? I would have lost that. You would have gotten the money if you're like true or false.
Yeah, that one's a truey, and apparently that one still works.
They made I think both Penny Arcade and Control-Alt-Delete at the time made comics just mocking that.
But at the same time, it's like...
you guys can't hear us yet? We can't hear you yet? I gotta get something to drink. Not that I don't trust you, but I don't fucking trust any of you. So I'm not gonna cut the audio on until I come back.
Seems legit. No, but it's like all those people who don't like leave their IDE or Emacs, right? It's the same shit. It's that same mentality of I want to spend literally all my time in this one program and I want it to do everything for me. So, because alt tabbing is for suckers. If you have to change windows or have another monitor, you're an idiot. Just a dummy.
If you have to reach for the mouse, you've already lost.
Yeah. So some people be like that. I don't know what to tell you. Oh man, Pedro, you've been wearing that Neverwinter Night shirt the entire time. And I'm like resisting the urge to invite you to play D&D because I know you have no time.
Yes, like, that is the unfortunate bit.
Come play in my new campaign, Netheril Knights.
I like the Netheril setting. I do.
Yeah. See? I can do this shit to you too. But
yeah, no. Nori actually made this T-shirt. It's very well done.
Did she make it or did she have it made?
No, she made it. This is done
she
by
screen
hand.
printed it?
Okay. No. She actually painted it by hand.
Okay.
Proper. She got the textile specific paints and got the setting solution, and everything's already been through the wash like 3 or 4 times. Still there. So very nice.
Oh, I'm wondering if you can hear me. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can also hear like the staticky static.
I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be back.
Design Joe, I think that staticky sound is coming from you.
Engineering.
Yeah, it's coming from you. You see your thing blinking? Whenever it blinks, we hear the...
I have real time. Oh yeah, it's built into Discord now. You can activate the noise suppression. Right? You click the gear, and what do you go down to? Voice and video. And you scroll down. Yeah, crisp.
They put a TM at the end.
Now, here's the thing, like, everybody else can talk, we just can't hear them.
Yeah, I'll pour in a drink. I didn't want to do that live on stream.
I've been waiting all night to hear you pour a drink, man. What the hell?
Yeah, just crack open the can, go like right on the microphone.
So
I
left out a little bit, Unoid, about installing this guy because I didn't pick it up until today. So I popped it in this afternoon. Like, the third NVMe slot on the motherboard was right between 2 Blackmagic encoder cards, which were real nice and tall, full height. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, there's 2 ways of doing this. With these meat mitts, there was no chance of getting that fucking screw out and, like, doing that. You pull a fucking card out and you do it. Normally, you're going to spend, like, fucking 25, 30 minutes trying to, like, drop that screw in just the right spot. Anyway, 25 minutes later, I got that screw to drop in the right spot.
So it's just aim, practice your aim. Got it? Nope. Magnetic screwdriver helps a lot in that.
You know, here's the problem. I didn't have a magnetic screwdriver small enough for the NVMe.
I'd imagine so. Yeah.
Yeah. I also need some super glue, which is weird.
What do you need super glue?
I gotta glue one of the feet back on Threadbooper's case. It's like that little rubber riser thing that sticks on well enough to lie to you.
I have a tube of Gorilla epoxy that I've had to cut the tip off twice. But it still works. It's a 2-part epoxy.
Do I still have this shit somewhere?
In my defense, I bought a multi-pack of the super glue gel, but for whatever reason, I had 1 tube left, but apparently I'd opened it, which means you should have just thrown it away after you've used it. Because not in the recorded history of humanity has anyone gotten a second use out of a bottle of super glue.
Unless it's like you're extra careful not to suck any air in and you immediately put the lid back on. Sometimes you get a second use. The third, forget it.
Okay, you might get a danger second use. And everyone knows that where you squeeze it. Yeah, and you're like, man. Then you're like, welp.
I got
Where's the acetone
I got
again?
1 or 2 uses out of this, and it came out the sides.
Hey, you know,
Oh, whoops.
listen, life finds a way, right?
Yeah, it does, and all over my hands. Yes.
All right. Do I
Trying to
have
fix my controller.
I mean, I had some binary epoxy, but I was kind of worried about that, like eating a hole through the plastic. So
Yeah.
I just got to go buy some multi. How do you buy super glue, Jordan?
That's why I bought that Gorilla epoxy specifically.
At like the grocery store?
Doesn't eat.
Well, yeah, I know that, but like, I'm thinking more like in quantity. Do you get like the large tube? Because I used to think like the multi packs, the little tiny packs, were extremely wasteful until I realized I came to the conclusion that yeah, the little itty bitty ones.
Yeah, the itty bitty ones.
So
One use tubs.
Yeah, and you know, now I understand the reality of nobody uses a super glue twice.
Yeah.
I think Rohit was trying to communicate with us.
Yeah, he was trying. Give us some smoke signals.
Hello?
Power over Ethernet, man.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
can hear you.
powerful enough.
Cutting off for some reason.
Atomic. I had this thought. I'm like, I'm surely somebody makes like the tiny iFixit thing. Then I'm going to be walking around the house like I was this afternoon, looking for chalk markers. Like, where did I put it?
I brought them at some point. But
Where's
where
that one thing that I need every 2 to 3 years that I totally went and put in a different place instead of like on top of the
My
like,
turn to get up, get drink.
washer?
You know what they need? Yeah. You know what Strider needs to work on? Not a thing for locating files on your computers, but things for locating a program for locating objects in your fucking house. Right? Like like some AI bullshit that like tracks where you put everything, like your keys and like that one screwdriver and those bodies, and yeah. And then we'll remind you when you're like, hey, where did I stash that corpse? Okay, Google.
No, man, you just Find My Corpse. That's part of the Apple Care package.
I'm not going to pay for Find My Corpse, man.
Man, I'm just saying, don't knock it till you try it. What am I doing? Creator dashboard.
Strider, that would help if half the shit here in my house wasn't pink. So...
Quit bragging.
I was actually recently looking for a screwdriver I found in the back of my car. There's one particular screwdriver that tends to fit everything.
I found it in the back of my skull for some reason.
That too, but I have actually done that. Had found something in the back of my shirt for some reason.
Oh, I thought a screwdriver in the back of your skull. That's awkward.
Yeah, my shoulder blades.
No,
man.
not in the back. Oh, scraping against the skull, sure, but...
Yeah, you're just walking around town. Someone's like, "Hey, man, you got something up there." You're like, "Oh, is that a screwdriver?"
That's exactly what happened. I was actually walking around town. Someone pointed out you got a screwdriver in your back. Really?
Now.
Oh, there it is. Hello.
I joke, but I have gotten pens lost in my hair. So
yeah,
I think I may have fallen victim to that at one point.
Yeah.
I'm creating a session for everyone.
Nah, Foxy doesn't eat that much off his feet. Only once or twice.
All right. How many people can be in one thing, Michael?
I don't know.
Fuck.
We'll find out.
Right?
I guess we will.
Pro strats.
Yeah.
It seemed like a lot. There's not like...
Okay. Get ready. I'm going to put it in...
I think you said when you set up the room, I think. Yeah.
Set up the room? Why? Max players. Warning, this game is designed for 8 and fewer players. You're responsible... Oh, I could put it on 24, though. Haha, my kind of game.
Yes.
Oh. Well.
So, yeah, out of spite, I'm going to put it on 9. Okay, there we go.
All right.
No middle click support? Fuck you.
Come on, man. Every time you use middle click, it's always with a maybe?
Go back. Can I go back?
It's true. Like I'm spoiled by
But
being
then
a
you get
Linux
some
user.
shit that's in second clipboard sometimes. And you're like, what the fuck? Right.
Yeah.
Connecting. Yes. Bang on that computer.
Dot.
Bang bang.
Yeah, it says connecting. All right.
We got Joe in. We got Rohit in. We got Alan in. We got Jordan in.
Got player stats.
That's me.
They're members.
I can be
Yes,
a
Dan?
duck.
Can I? Am I in the right? What region you in?
I don't
I
know.
just go USA.
There's no region. There's a fucking code that you punch in and then you join.
I did. It says I'm in the wrong region.
Well, get in the right region.
That's what I just did, and now I'm here. Aha.
Okay.
That was
I
easy.
am the horrible goose.
Dun, dun.
I'm playing dress up because I'm an adult.
Yeah. Hey, you can afford to buy clothes as an adult. You can't do that shit when you're a kid. You play dress up with other people's clothes, makes you a thief. A dirty pirate.
Okay.
My wife came down here a minute ago. She's like, "Are you gonna go to bed?" I'm like, "No, I made new friends."
Fair.
They're real friends.
Yes.
Come here, Lucy.
Oh, it's nice to
Is
see
the
you
region
associating
USA?
with some wholesome. Why are we on about regions? Can you guys? Foxy joined.
Yeah, he figured
Yeah.
it out.
Just click
That's
USA.
my default. Like,
Region.
problem not here. I've Australia joined.
Apparently, I was in the wrong
There
region.
he
Yes.
is. Yep, sorry.
Who
Connected. 8
wins
of
the
9.
ping pong? Wait,
Well,
Oh,
according to the
is it-
thing, I got
Foxy
49.
wins?
Oh, what? Let me take a look. After games. Let's,
Wait, where do you see the ping?
Oh, it's next to
Is that the ping or is that? No, that's not the ping.
I don't know.
Can't catch a thing. Katana Steel has 0.
No,
I have 18.
That's just points.
Yeah.
Oh,
I guess.
I was
Yes.
just
All right.
That's
we pretend it's ping, though?
Sorry.
Because I never
Yeah.
No, we can try. I would love to.
I want to pretend it's
49.
ping.
Yeah,
It's
somehow
negative
Pedro's on
latency.
My local network. It's amazing.
They're using that Stadia tech.
You know, we should have brought that up, though. I mean, they're whiteboxing Stadia for other people.
Yeah, Peloton
Yeah.
and a bunch of this stuff. Like there's definitely applications for the tech, right? Like
Yeah, like, they're going to try to get something out of it. But, I mean, yeah, Google just did what Google did.
yeah, trying to shoehorn it into like a gaming platform again, requiring people to pay full price for games that they are not guaranteed to have forever. Yeah, it's not a good proposition. Rental, sure. You know what? If you could like pay $8.99 and have access to a game for like a month,
Steve, I want to thank you. Unfortunately, Steve, most of us also keep food in our refrigerator.
you just gotta
we don't
remember to
have all
super glue
workshops.
all the food that you have in your refrigerator to your refrigerator.
No, I'm just super glued.
Not to mention, I just filled up my fridge, so yeah, I got no room.
It's all milk.
Yeah, it's all milk.
I need to go shopping and fill my fridge. It's getting a little sad.
All right. Let me see. How am I doing on storage? I got 400 gigs.
Oh, I see. Your dude starts moving if you hit the ready button. Right. Okay.
Oh, right.
No, he just
No,
moves always.
I'm just
I've
moving
been-
around.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
chasing the goose.
Was.
I've literally just been walking around in circles this entire time.
Yeah.
I'm
Don't
was.
want
chasing this
to
goose.
walk around in circles. Walk
See?
around. Yeah.
But that would be
Already
a cool idea. Just have to move around if you're ready.
Get over your
Well,
feet.
the whole point is to pretend that you're an NPC, right?
I guess.
Yeah.
That's the game. That's the joke.
I have it set in party mode, so it's just going to. Do I just got to set it to 8 players? You're not going to fucking go unless I have it on the exact number game? Is that how you're going to roll? I guess so. All right.
No, not
Hey,
going
okay.
tanks.
They had a start
Okay.
button. There's a start button. Everyone
That's
just
fun.
needs to ready up.
Now I
Don't
can
push.
click on my start button.
The start button.
Oh,
And now it's 8 out of 8. So yeah.
There it goes. Here we go.
yeah.
Alright.
Order
clap
videos,
face.
videos are still broken for me. Brilliant.
Clout chasers. Be nearby NPC celebrities to earn points over time. Okay, you gotta be near
there's
the
the reason.
Alright.
What am I supposed to do?
We're supposed to
how do you know
celebrities.
celebrity? Oh, okay.
They got the celebrities got this big ring around them. Yeah.
Okay.
Got to be inside that ring to get points.
Okay. Yeah.
That was a random guess. You fucking cheaty McCheater cheat.
Hey, well, I'll just give him one a big old smooch.
No, get in the circle.
I'm gonna use maximum snack.
Okay. That's an Alan. Hi, Katana.
I
How you
love
doing?
getting points.
Yeah, so do I. I love the sound. Sounds
Yeah.
awesome.
Very pleasing.
Yeah. Who's the shooter?
I am.
Okay.
But you haven't selected the shoop de whoop face.
Oh, can I get double points?
What button?
Nope.
Button. How do I fire again? How do I use my item?
I
That's
don't.
it. There we go.
You know what? I haven't figured any of that out
Found
yet.
it.
I have not mashed enough buttons to
There's
figure.
the resounding we have items.
Yes, X apparently.
The X key?
Oh
Yeah,
this
XP.
is- all right, who's gonna win? Joe, start shooting some fuckers.
I have so many plus.
Oh,
I killed a couple of y'all.
Rocket.
Yeah,
I
but
killed a
so
couple of y'all.
you lose points for the wrong ones you guess. So be aware of
I
that.
know. I was shooting everything that moved. Next time I know better.
Yeah, that took me a minute to figure out. I'm like, wait, what? Oh,
Yes. First time
Waiting for
playing
host
this
to
game,
continue.
so
yeah, I'm
I'll
working
take
on
that.
things right now. I'm doing delicate surgery, trying to find the
Yeah, I
right
noticed
box.
there's
Oh,
that
yes.
purple bar. Yes.
Surgery.
Yeah, I didn't do very good. I'll do better next one. I promise.
No, I need you to do worse so that I don't get last place.
So how do we?
X. Press X.
Press X. Oh, geez, yes, that and that transparent writing down
Yes.
Waiting
Now
for
someone's got to
player
select the next game mode.
Who? Okay.
What game do we
Come
play
on,
next?
select. Just pick any. Go. There we go.
We don't know
Assassinates.
either.
Everyone is a
Everyone's a
hider.
hider?
Okay, assassinate
Okay.
other players. Collect
So
coins.
no sniper here.
No sniper.
No, no
we all just
sniper.
gotta chuck knives at each other. All right, interesting.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, it's like Gears of War now. Holy crap.
Yeah, just like
How
Gears of War.
Ow!
How do you
What the
shoot?
fuck?
Perspective.
Right
Damn it,
click,
Alan.
then.
You fucking
hi,
killed me
Rocket.
before.
Up.
I didn't even get a chance. Alan just fucking stabbed me in the taint.
Just oh man, he John Wick you, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Respawn.
How do you
That was
throw your
turning-
knives?
That guy was turning because if he had a mouse.
Click.
How do you
oh,
throw
you
the-
left.
Mice.
Trigger.
Yeah.
Left click, you mean?
Sure.
I don't know. Are you
Ah.
using a keyboard?
I'm using a controller.
Joe got me.
Damn. Damn.
It's hard to know who's this.
Alan,
No one-
you
no one knows.
fucking murderer.
Damn it!
Was that someone? No,
Yeah.
that wasn't.
That was Rohit. Damn it.
Fine, I'll do it this way.
I thought you were about to get
Oh,
me,
this-
Jordan, but then you didn't.
No. That's alright.
Just grab all these coins. Why not?
I can
Come on,
just
let me through.
stab you in real life.
Oh, there we go. That's how it works. Nope. Oh, I saw that. Who's that?
Ah!
The Rohit, I'm guessing.
It's
do I-
over.
Ah,
Ah,
no.
Minus 48.
Hey, +9. Woohoo.
Rohit.
Alright.
Alright, I'm doing pretty good.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not.
Wow.
I'm doing
I
horrible.
had a positive score. Yay.
Man.
I guess it punishes you if you're a little stab happy there, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got here?
Death race.
Race to the finish. Avoid detection from the seeker above. Use items to
Okay.
slow down other hiders. All right.
Oh, space can you it, like makes you sprint.
Oh,
Now
it
it'd
does.
be very
Rohit
obvious.
in front of everyone.
Some NPCs can sprint. Surely.
Shit.
Oh, good shot. Who's shooting, by the way? Yeah. Okay, there goes that one again.
Oh, damn it.
Who's shooting?
That would be Katana, I
Sure,
think.
that too.
Yeah, Katana's the seeker. If you hit tab, it shows you. I
Ah!
think Jordan won.
Fuck you!
I just brought it in. And Rohit wins it all.
At what cost, Rohit?
Who's
Very good.
I got
Very
0 points.
Credibility.
Got out of negatives. All right.
Yay! So do I. Hey, come on.
Cool.
Oh, one short of the next unlock.
Where'd the
Yeah, it's only half towards the next
This is
unlock.
good.
That's
Let's be honest. I'll forget what the unlock is next time I get it. At least for me.
What's the goose? Who's the goose? Where's the goose?
Goose?
Yeah, someone was a goose last time.
Maverick.
Okay.
Oh, that was me.
Yeah.
I am
Well,
the goose
I know
now.
for a fact that Ven could be an eggplant now. Or a banana.
Who's not ready?
that would be
Pedro.
me.
Pedro.
Uncounted.
Pedro.
I did not realize that. Sorry.
It happens.
Scavenger. Or what do we do here?
Everyone is
Everyone's
a hider.
hiding.
Fruit.
Knock. Okay. So,
Okay,
All
there's
right,
a melee
So we
weapon
go on the
involved.
back, people.
so assassins, but you gotta collect shit, I guess.
Alright.
Collect 4 fruit types.
Space
Bird's eye
display.
view.
Where am
Oh
I?
shit!
Yeah, I can't even-
okay.
okay.
We got fucking bird's eye view now.
Damn it. How do we...
Where am I?
right?
I mean,
Oh, there
everybody
I
have
am.
to-
Okay, I
I mean,
can see me.
there's the
like
thing,
light.
the arrow pointing at you.
There's an arrow
You-
pointing at me.
There's also
Yeah,
a beam
there's a
of light on
beam of
the
light
mic.
coming down from the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I straight up don't have that.
Maybe that means you're the shooter, or no, everyone's a hider.
Everyone's a hider, so
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no shooter here.
Get out of my way. Get out of my way.
Unless I'm like, was instantly dead. Oh no, here I
Yeah,
come. Off the screen after holding left.
Hey,
for a
oh, who
fucking-
got me? Oh.
Yeah, damn. I think Pedro got me.
probably.
It's very hard to tell who's doing what and where.
Yeah, right.
Achievement.
God damn it, Rohit.
Hey, Rohit again.
Rohit's been practicing.
Rohit has.
Hey,
No,
Katana's the
fucking
Lucius
not.
logo.
Yeah. Hey, 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 hey.
Oh, the
Clout
mouse.
chasers.
Oh, more
Clout
crap
chasers.
chasers. All right.
Oh,
right,
that's
what do we
the
do?
extent
Look for
near the
hiders?
celebrities again. Okay.
Yep. Okay, who's shooting?
It's not
I don't
me.
know. Hopefully not me, because I'm not good at it.
Yes, it's you.
It's me. Damn it.
All right, we're all safe. Don't worry.
What a celebrity. Stick with them.
Ow!
Shit.
You got me.
Okay.
All right. Oh yeah, Jordan and Rohit have.
Oh, cool. You can move around
Oh yeah.
as a shooter.
Yes.
I didn't know that. So I was like, how the hell do I find these guys?
Yep, that helps a lot.
Magic.
Damn, we're really low on the clout people.
Well,
Hey, there goes.
I risked it for the
Jordan?
biscuit.
Uh,
Well,
Ben's
there's less
definitely
than a
chasing
minute
it. Whoa, who was that?
That was me shooting.
You got someone there.
I mean, depending on how big of an asshole you are, you could call out your expectation, but don't do that. That'd be mean.
I'm not going to do that.
Was there only one clop?
You can do it. You can do it, Danzig. Come on.
There's a couple, but I think they move around.
There's 3 celebrities. Yeah, there's 3 celebrities.
Come on, pal. Yeah. It's like hanging out with John Wick there.
Let's see.
Hey, I got
No, at
some
least I'm not
points.
negative. I got points now. All right.
None of us are minus.
None of
That's
us
all
are.
I can't-
recruitment.
You know, be able to move around the map, made it much easier.
Yeah, that takes some of the challenge out of it, doesn't it?
Yeah, make that hard mode.
Ooh.
Race to the finish line.
Death
Oh, wait.
Race. All right.
All right.
Death Race 2000.
Okay.
Oh, my options.
Oh,
are
this is the
sparkle.
one. Oh, then remember, avoid the edge. Avoid the edge. Remember?
Someone's a fire in their laser.
Yeah, that's like one of the default shooter
Yeah.
settings.
What's the shooter on this one?
What the fuck?
Uh-oh, it's Mr.
That
Fox.
was not
Foxy.
dying. That raccoon was not dying.
Foxy is the shooter this time.
Yes, I am.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. I saw you staring at me. His beady eyes.
The beady eyes and floppy head. I'm like, damn it, sea monster.
Ah,
Hello.
I'm trying to break.
No.
I took a break for it. I got greedy.
Oh,
Back in first
I'll take
place.
4th. I don't care.
Retreat.
Come on, Alan.
I find this game. I would have never even figured this game out. Like, I would have never even bothered
oh
about
God
getting it.
damn it.
Me neither. Yeah.
Oh, well done, Rohit.
Hey, I did
Well
better.
done.
I did
Again.
better than Ben. That's the important thing.
Yes, you did. Well played. I was like, how? Oh, that's a.
Next unlock. No.
Take my breath away.
Party mode, diamond grab, assassination, death race, kill the king.
We haven't tried that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
we haven't tried that one. Yeah.
We'll try kill the king.
The king is dead. Long live the king.
He tastes like bread.
Something you best not miss.
Y'all need to listen to more Megadeth.
No, I don't listen to Christian
I
rock.
was thinking of that song, but I couldn't remember the lyrics.
That's new. That's new Megadeth, not old Megadeth.
With the revision
Yeah,
is
that's new
Megadeth.
Megadeth. Kill the King. That was euthanasia, wasn't it, or something like that? God damn it, where was that?
Tout le monde, tous mes amis.
That was Risk.
My body aches from
Kill the king. What do we do? All hiders
All
are in the
hiders are on a
king.
team. Stab the NPC
That-
king and his nobles to win.
All right.
Free shot
so-
hiders from jail.
Oh, so there is a sniper still. We all have to kill the
Kill
king.
the king?
Oh, am I
We
the
have to
sniper?
find the
so.
king.
Oh, the king's the boss.
Yeah.
And the other
Stab.
Stab.
I think it said not ready to stab.
that's a great
Press space to stabby stab.
Stab.
damn you.
Damn it.
Protect the king.
Hey, did we kill the king?
I don't know. Somebody
Yeah,
just...
well, I think you keep stabbing him.
I'm in stab gel.
Oh no!
Valid.
Hang on, where is the
red.
jail? Oh, there it is.
Where is the king? I'm
Free
unclear.
your stabby brothers.
I don't know. The nobles are around here.
Yeah.
Go, get
stab
out!
break.
Oh,
Riders win.
yay, we win!
Oh well.
All right.
Oh,
Hey, Pedro won!
Last
Good
place.
job, Pedro.
No, I didn't. I'm in like
Oh,
sixth
no,
place.
no.
in Jordan.
Where am
Everyone
I?
tied because everyone has 11 points.
Except for the two shooters, we lost.
Except for the two shooters, yeah.
Because it's a team sport.
Mm.
It's a team water sport.
Giggity.
I don't know.
How do you make this game full screen?
You go to
there,
the options
playing
and
on
you take
Windows?
the full screen thing.
Yeah.
Is are there any more game modes, or do we do them?
We get scavengers, headhunters. Hiders get points for wearing a sheriff hat. All right. Other hiders try to steal the hat, all while the seeker watches from above.
All right, so capture the flag with a sniper. Fun.
Okay. We'll try it. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. You paid for the game, right? Like, might as well.
Get our money's worth out of it.
Yeah. Welcome back to the Chairquisition.
Come on, Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, there we go.
At least one. No, I don't want to select a incessant demands. All right.
Headhunter. Okay, what do we get?
Oh,
Points by wearing the sheriff's hat. Oh, kill the
Kill
sheriff
the
to steal
sheriff
the
to
hat.
steal the hat. Okay.
Watch out for
And watch out for the sniper.
seeker.
So
Okay,
it's
so that's
hiders
a-
against hiders, and the seeker is also against the hiders.
Oh,
Okay.
it's me. Great.
Kill the Jordan. Kill the Jordan.
Oh, I just got dodged.
Damn it.
I just got killed. Why did
Yeah,
I
I
get
just got
killed?
murked.
Yeah.
Nope. Not
Here we
you.
go.
What the hell?
Man. Oh, jeez.
Ah,
Hey.
damn it. I had the hat.
Wire
He's
hat.
in the middle. He's eating that statue.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
I can't
ginormous,
move. I can't move either, so I'm stuck in like a turreted position. This is so awkward.
Aw.
Oh no, you can move. Do like ASD
No,
or
not-
something.
Try your scroll wheel.
Nope.
Not on this stage. He's stuck in the
Not
middle.
on this one.
Your scroll wheel's
Oh,
not
really?
working. It might not work with your controller.
Where's the sheriff?
Well, I moved back to a mouse.
Oh, I know.
Ow!
Fuck.
Ah, okay, I'm thinking Alan's got a soundboard now. He's doing that
Hey.
way too quickly.
Suck it, Joe.
Way too consistently. That's
I
a
saw
big
a
ass
hat.
Ow.
Nope.
Where's the hat?
How?
Hat
What is-
hunters.
Where, I still can't even see the fucking hat.
Who's got the hat?
Ow.
Nope.
Hey.
Let's see what
I hope those points counted.
And row hit again.
Negative
Have you
7.
been playing Rohan this game? Have you been playing this all day?
The last time I played this was September 10th, so no, and that was during an after show.
I mean, he just kidnaps the devs kids, and then they give him the permission where he can just see everything. And
This is the.
Yep, I'm an aimbot.
You know what,
I'm a
Jordan?
living
That
aimbot.
was fair because you had a fucked up position on the entire thing.
Yeah.
oh man, it was awful. The worst.
What other games? Can I just
Got an unlock. Let's see what's that. Ah, there we go. It's the goose.
Goose on the loose, huh? Players collect butter as bread while the rogue goose hunts them down. Players eaten by the goose becomes the goose themselves. Zomboos.
Oh yeah, zombies but with geese. Okay, makes sense. Yeah.
Geese was never an option.
All right, fine, we'll try that.
Honk.
Hank.
Oh, man. Alan. Malbert.
Alan.
Oh,
Malbert. There we go.
Goose on the loose. You were the.
What is the
bread.
keyboard button for
God.
actually using the item?
X or space.
X.
Depending
X
on-
was space, yeah.
Space is the action. X is the item.
I'm the toast. So what do I do?
Consume.
We gotta get
Butter?
butter.
Yes.
Yeah,
I got butter. All right, stay away from the goose.
yeah. Stay away from the goose.
There's a
What is it?
goose.
Someone has
Dodging.
found me.
Give me all the butter. Oh shit, that's a goose gauntlet. No.
Oh, God damn it.
No. What's
no,
happening?
no,
I'm
the
frozen.
goose.
No eat. No goose. Goose, no eat.
No es bueno.
Oh jeez, it's a goose tsunami.
I be goose, and I see you. Ha
Ah.
ha! Got you, Vin.
no.
I'm respawning as a goose, Ben. If you strike
Hey,
me
I got
down,
katana.
I'm gonna become more
There
goose.
are way too
Someone
many
is
goose
like
over
a
there.
sandwich?
Yes. You need to
Yes.
find the butter.
Yeah.
Dead
Without
bread
alerting the
walking.
rest of us.
There's so much.
How do I attack X?
Eh.
How do I attack X?
Honk.
You just run into him.
Oh,
Or space, sorry. I think it's space here. Space to eat.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Come back here. Oh, who pinched that sandwich? That was my
space
sandwich.
dashes. What do you mean?
Yeah,
You
but when
took
you get
all those
close, it turns
butters.
into attack.
No,
Who's
fuck,
this?
It doesn't.
I'm
Why am
still
I listening to Michael?
I'm still unclear as to what is actually happening.
Yes.
Hang on. Was it?
I have collected a
Mouse
lot
button?
of butter,
No.
but I'm not sure if I've actually
Michael,
done what.
you got to work on your fanfic facts.
Alright, fair enough. What was it?
Bread not dead.
I have no idea.
Oh man.
Alright. I'll take it.
32. 32
points. I'm
butters.
not sure
Okay.
how.
Yay, got an unlock. What did I unlock?
What else
Almost
do we
got to the next unlock. Almost.
Death Race, Kill the King, Cloud Chasers, Scavengers. Party mode. Yeah, let's do a party mode with, I don't know what, 8 rounds and we'll call it.
Alright.
Cool.
That'll give us, like,
Alright.
I think, one of everything, right?
Oh, is there a pink line on stream for the game?
Oh, what?
A
I saw the pink line
line.
earlier, but I thought it might have just been for that screen. Not that it was on the game.
Oh. Yeah, probably. There, now it's gone.
There are no more pink line.
Oh, somebody left.
Oh, somebody dropped.
What? Katana.
Katana got cut.
All right, so Katana's up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I get it, Jordan. I approve.
You're very sharp. You're very sharp, Rohit.
Thank you.
Slice and dice, baby.
I aim for approval.
Death race. Race to the finish line. Avoid detection from secret above. Use the items to slow it down. The people.
Oh, secret above. I thought you said secret bird. You slurred that for a
A
second.
secret bird.
Watch
Yeah,
out
secret
for
bird.
secret bird.
Yay!
Yeah.
Cool. Just fucking run.
Yeah.
Oh, who was that? Jordan.
You didn't get
Oh,
Pedro?
Alan's-
Really?
Alan's shooting.
Shit.
It got me
Ah,
now.
there you go. All right.
Hey, there he goes.
You know what?
Good job.
Alan, what are you supposed to be, a truck?
I thought it was a
I
truck
think
too.
Yeah, it's a garbage truck.
Garbage truck.
A garbage truck.
I'm a garbage man. I eat garbage. I guess it's me. I'm
Garbage
going,
man can.
Let's do Goose Untitled Goose Game.
So you are
You
bread.
are bread. Collect butter.
Collect butter to point.
You'll receive a warning when the killer goose is nearby.
Okay.
I am a grilled cheese. Oh, I'm a ham sandwich.
Giving bread players small head start.
Yes.
Yes, Rohit, you
Peanut
got the
butter
text.
jelly on wheat, I think.
I was trying to move, and then I was just typing. I was doing Wasad in the text window.
I still
Go
don't know how to eat
away.
the bread.
Go away.
Oh, click to eat. I'm
Okay,
frozen.
Nope, 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 nope.
Ben, you gotta let it go.
I got bread.
It's like that game, I Am Bread.
No, no, no.
Yeah, it's just
Damn
like
it.
collaboration.
Ven got me.
So if you're
I've got a
wondering,
peanut
yeah,
butter.
you have to left mouse click on the bread when you're on top of it.
I got
Right.
I gotta wear goose.
Right at the end
Whoa,
there, too.
Ven, look at that. Way out.
Look at Ben. He did good on this one.
Yeah, I've got 2 points. Wow.
But I was never bred. I started out, I lived that goose life the entire time.
Oh shit! I got next game again. All right, let's do Hasashinos.
Oh.
Everyone is a hider. Assassinate everyone else. I look forward to just eating shit on this game. Oh look, we're Among Us.
I'm green. So I just killed motherfuckers?
Yeah,
Yep.
Rohit
Pedro, that was
tagged
a
me
lucky
immediately.
guess. That
he
was a
did that
totally
to me
lucky
the other
guess, though.
time.
Sorry. Oh, got me.
I saw that. Mukbang. Ow.
Yeah. By saying you did the smoke bomb, it's easy to find you.
Yeah, I just happened
Yeah, I
on the
know,
other
I
side
know.
of the smoke bomb as you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it.
I saw you there. I clicked the button, but you clicked it first. Ow. Rohit?
You were moving
How
with
did you know?
purpose, Fox. Because you were moving with a purpose, I could tell.
Oh, right. Okay. Danzig, how'd you kill yourself?
Can you fall off the
Damn
map?
it.
What
mean,
the fuck?
shit.
I was doing nothing.
Again, Rohit.
Mm-hmm.
My aim must be off. Nope.
No, you can just be bad at the game.
Hey, that was a lucky guess. That was a lucky guess.
I didn't do so well.
No.
I did
man.
horrible.
Technically
I
positive,
didn't do
so
good.
I'll take it.
I'm still last place, baby.
While looking at the field, all right, I'll take my +1.
I killed a couple folks though. Again, me. All right.
I
I guess we're doing clout chasers. Sure.
What do we do here?
It's the Heidi
Okay.
celebrity sniper one. Really? I guess I'm the shooty man again.
Oh, the OBS. That reminds me, we got to change our Discord avatar to pumpkin spice.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck! It's this one again. What the fucked up position? Damn it!
Ow. All right, there's a mighty Vin. Jordan.
It's the Seeker. Burning Fool.
Jordan, yes. He is the shooter. While he's nomming on that statue.
God damn it.
Then, if you got any closer, it will be a sexual
What are you
misconduct.
talking about? It's what peak video game Clay Weeble performance looks like.
Weeble bubble.
Everyone loves Magical Trevor because the jokes that he does are ever so clever. Nope. There's so many dudes to keep an eye on. Ugh.
Uh-oh. Guys, the wife is looking at me.
Are you talking to your internet friends again?
Yeah, she's like looking at me.
Stop making internet
What did I do?
friends.
Stop making internet
How
friends.
did I do? How did we do?
I only lost
Oh,
1
that's-
point.
oh, okay,
That's not
good.
bad.
14? Okay.
Man, this sucks.
Plus
I hate
8.
this
Okay.
game.
I need to
Fuck
do
this
better.
shit. Fuck this game. All right.
Hates you too.
Diamond grab.
Ah.
Wow.
Click down.
Diamonds.
Collect at like an NPC to avoid detection. Use items to help avoid
Bye-bye,
detection.
Ellen.
Okay.
But where down
Can you
go?
bring me a beer, honey? Please.
I think some crap.
Any beer.
God damn it.
Diamonds.
What the fuck is? Oh, it's a shot. It's a shot with a freaking laser beam.
Yeah,
Fuck.
that's what happens when you shoot the whoop.
Are you the shooty laser beam? Who's the
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Who is?
No, Rowan.
Rohit? Are you a shooty
Oh,
Yeah.
Rowan. I thought you were my friend. Ow.
There's no friends here. Only pain.
Oh, well.
Thank you. Love you.
Game exploded.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh,
was the Playmation too much for your computer?
Too
Uh-oh.
powerful, man. Were you trying to play it at 720?
I really like the fucking trombone music.
Yeah.
Damn it. That was
Hey,
too
there
obvious.
we go.
You called my bluff.
Hey.
So on this game, you don't respawn once you die, huh?
Nope. Not on this type, no.
It looks like you're
Oh, Pedro's still alive. All right.
All right, Ahab. Fuck him up.
See.
Yeah. Slit your lungs with blood and thunder when you see the
Yeah.
white NPC. Go for it. Go for it.
You gotta
Go
get
for
the
it.
white
Kill him.
Portuguese. Take him down.
that's a boat, though.
Yeah, you're a boat.
Yeah,
Hey, I got some
shoot you,
points.
motherfucker.
0
Plus 13.
point. Oh.
I'll take it.
Hey, I'm not at 0. It's better than nothing.
I'm catching up to you, Fox Dog.
Yes, you are.
24-14.
I enjoy being the sturdy base by which you all stand on top of.
Garbage, fittingly.
Yeah?
I enjoy being his
X.
demented-looking son.
All right. I guess what was the other one? Kill the king? Sure. I'm trying to-
Krill the king.
Krillin the king.
Stab the NPC
Rule
king.
the king.
And his nobiles.
And his no balls.
Nobiles.
All right. They have hearts over their head, I guess.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna stab shit.
Yeah.
Elite strats.
Where am I?
I don't know.
Oh, red. This is this like red versus blue or some shit? Is this color based or?
Stab.
Shooters are on their own team.
Yeah.
Oh, do we got multiple shooters? I see.
There's two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that
I
the
can see
Rohit
the
whale?
shark. I can't find. Oh, hello, taxi. I can't find any of the nobles or the king.
I see one.
I got hit by a car.
Oh, the car's can run over you?
Oh no. Damn it. I'm in regicide jail.
Ow. So, hi, Van.
Hi.
How you doing?
Now I'm in
Can someone
regicide jail
let
with
us out?
Swanker.
Ah!
And this other one. That's a trio.
That's Danzig in there. Can someone let us out? That'd be nice.
I'm not stuck in here with you.
Come on, guys, let us out! Let us out!
Oh,
Ah!
Come
on. Ah,
Hey, developers, if you're watching, this mode needs a, I just want to tap out and spectate. Because ain't none of these motherfuckers helping me out of jail.
Seekers win.
Oh wow.
Hey.
I got 1 point.
Okay. I got two. I got two people. I'll take it.
Oh, well, I got 0. It was better than a negative number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scavengers, get
What do
the
we gotta
fruits.
do?
Everyone
This
fighter.
one.
Collect
You gotta get all the
fruits
fruits.
and knock the players.
All right. Smash and grab. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Where this is the find where the fuck you
Oh,
are.
right. Oh,
Yeah.
hey, I don't have to run across the, How do I get the fruit?
What's the other one? It's over there.
You just get close to the tree.
Just touch, yeah.
Yeah, just touch the tree.
Oh, that's gotta be dead quick. All right.
Sorry, Ben.
It's all right. Do it,
Oh, who got me?
Jordan.
I swung at the same time.
We swung at each other and we killed each other.
Oh, really?
So
Okay.
my
Oh,
hope
yeah.
of getting out of last place is dashed. Oh yeah!
Just.
Cheating confirmed.
Yep. All right. Well, we went through all the games.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I think that was like $6,
Yeah,
man. I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah. Fuck this game.
I think that's an alright party game. Yeah.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, it has online support and
Yeah.
Native Linux
You can
version.
play it with other people.
No, it's
That's
it's not native Linux.
Not
All we
native
need,
Linux,
here's the pro tip: I need some pay to win.
Yeah, I could really use some pay to win.
Right? give me some goose time speed movements.
Oh man, that's what they need for Untitled Goose Game too. It's like witch time, but goose time.
It's honking time.
You see, now I just want a goose mod for Bayonetta. Where I can place Untitled Goose and just go honk on everybody.
I like that canonically his name is just the Horrible Goose.
The horrible goose.
The
I didn't know
Horrible
that.
Goose. Yep. It's just a horrible goose.
Oh man. Yeah, they did good with it. I mean, considering it's early access, long as they don't go, put a stamp on it.
Yep. They could use some more modes.
Yeah, needs more modes. I didn't get stuck in the map this time. That was nice.
Yes, that was very nice.
Look out, ladies or men or whatever. It's me. I'm into what? Oh, that's what the Pedro Goose is saying.
Slowly at the top.
Oh man, what are your thoughts? What do we need, Jordan? Do we need a fully automatic weaponry?
We need rocket jumping.
Ooh.
We need like a reverse Seeker mode where you have to try and shoot the Seekers off the sky while still hiding.
I wonder if you could have like a Texas Seek off.
I think when you're the Seeker, then you put instructions like you can move the Seeker around. It's like the first couple games that I didn't even know I could move around.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I had that happen to me the first time I played it, too. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. You can move? This makes it so much easier.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there would be a lot of blind spots on the map.
Maybe a little rocket jump. No, like maybe a little more meat in the attacks and like the murder and the eviscerations.
Actually have an animation, even if it's something only you can see, so that you can tell that you're doing something. It's like, okay, that's my cock up. I missed.
Do we need glory kills?
Yes. I want to see bodies dragging themselves around with one arm with a trail of entrails behind them.
Yes, some Doom style fatalities, just
Fuck
like
yeah.
snap.
You just pull out your little claymation chainsaw and turn them into a candy store. It'll be awesome. I'd play that. All right, everyone. That's gonna close us out for the night. Get any fancy dinners? Anybody get any hot plans for the remaining of their Sunday?
Oh man, I
Yeah,
have
we
no
ordered
idea
pizza
what I'm
for
gonna
dinner, so I'm having
Pizza for dinner? All right.
eat. Man, I wish I could have pizza.
What can you have? Do you got like, what do you got? Oh, see, this is going to be a challenge, like ready-made meals, like snacks.
I don't have anything ready made. I think I have to make some fish. I think that's going to be the fastest thing.
Microwave it.
No.
I'm going to be standing up some dumplings.
Just so you can be woken up in the morning, if the girlfriend microwaves her coffee or tea. Like, what the fuck is this?
Actually, no. The coffee machine's empty, so I don't think that's happening.
Oh, no.
One of us will have to make fresh coffee, and it's probably going to be her because she's up before me.
It's a war of attrition. It's like, see who can, now the game has become see who can do it without coffee the longest. Yeah.
No. Just whoever gets there first makes it.
Do you not have a timer on your arm?
Yeah, that would require having the foresight of like preloading it the night before.
Got it.
Yeah.
The fatal flaw of coffee makers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's pretty quick. It like brews the pot in like 5 minutes. So
I had one that you could put the fucking beans in and like load it up with a shitload of water, and it would scare the absolute shit out of you in the morning the first time and only time you ever activated that with that
grinding the beans.
I a couple offices I worked at had those. Yeah, no, this is just one of like the dispenser style ones. So like, there's like a button you press and it dispenses coffee. It doesn't just go into a pot.
What they need is like the restaurant style like spice shakers, but with instant coffee. So you can just like shake some coffee into your hot water.
I don't know. Not big on the instant coffee.
It gets the job done. It's caffeine.
Coffee, yeah.
Yeah.
If you need it, yeah. But no.
And I will
got
say, in
beans.
instant coffee's defense, it all tastes like ass, but it all tastes like equal ass.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, this is the good instant coffee.
No, it's not. There's no such thing. It all tastes like that taste. Like, all right.
So Jordan, do you grind it like the beans yourself?
Yeah.
He
Okay.
puts them on the
Like,
counter, and
yeah,
he's like,
like,
"Oh, what's up?"
I mean, I use my
lays on
ass,
top
not
of the
my
counter and
crotch. Yeah. It's real messy, but like that's the only way you get like the good grind for like optimum caffeine extraction.
It's got the belt, the hip attachment.
Belt? No, what is this amateur hour shit?
Instant coffee is meant for
Like
tiramisu.
as part of its construction, or to be consumed with, or what? This is a broad, open-ended statement. Yeah, go ahead, make a tiramisu.
What is that? Sounds like a Tadurkin, but with vodka.
It's a cake with rum, but yeah.
And chocolate, usually.
So is this alcoholic cake? Confectionery?
Pretty much.
All right.
So
It's like the dessert equivalent of the rum ham.
Isn't rum ham dessert, though, Jordan?
Not if you're doing it properly.
You dip the biscuits in the coffee? I don't know about dipping shit in coffee, man.
I mean, it's all right. I'll do it sometimes.
I could imagine doing it like if I had like hardtack or something. Like if I was worried about chipping a tooth.
You soak up some coffee in the donut. Makes it taste nice.
We should have a contest so you can drink the most coffee. Hot coffee through a straw.
Ooh.
Okay, actually, here's the question. Right now, out of the three of us, who do you think could drink the most coffee in one sitting?
Oh, I'd win.
I'm not much of a coffee drinker. I'm more of a tea drinker.
It doesn't faze me caffeine-wise, so it would come down to like who can drink the most liquid.
I think I got you on that, though.
Probably just prove myself. After 5 drinks.
Thank you for the context.
I mean, I'd go down with you. How many liters do you normally consume during the 4-hour rock block?
Today, very little because I didn't bother to fill my glass. But like, if I'm just sitting there like sipping away at something, I could easily kill like 3-4 liters.
I do 4 liters an hour on average when I'm doing this, but I'm also busy, like doing the show too. I don't think I've ever like competitive drinking, like not non-alcoholic competitive drinking,
like,
right?
Yeah.
I know when I've gotten past like my recommended amount during the day because I start having to get up to pee after every drink. So it's like, okay, we're gonna slow down.
Huh. Yeah, like you know what? Just get a. I'll do it on stream then. Yeah, just get a 2-liter or something next week, and we'll see who can chuck it the fastest. It's gonna hurt, but I'll go ahead with you.
Yeah, just fucking foam blowing out your nose.
Right.
Yeah, no fizzy drinks and chugging.
Yeah, it's gotta be fizzy drinks. Don't bring some paper towel with you.
Yeah, lay down a tarp.
Right.
Yeah, no, we gotta eat some Mentos beforehand, though.
Yes.
keep 1 or 2 in our cheeks.
Local man found dead. They did it. Crazy bastards finally did it.
And then the CSI rolls in, it's like, it has 2 exit wounds inside his mouth. How is this possible?
Fuck that, dude. CSI would be straight up Abe Simpson. Nope. Like,
it's straight up just gonna be like, looks like that guy's popped. Yeah.
Oh, Scott. Wait, no, it was Civic. Civic, boo on you, Civic. If you're watching, you booed my edge case joke with Microsoft adding a VPN. It's like, oh, looks like it's an edge case.
What was the one you posted on Twitter a couple days ago?
I don't know. I post all kind of shit on Twitter, man.
I know. But there
I try to make the funnies occasionally.
There was an especially good one. Where is it? Oh yeah, reduce to clear the fucking chair.
Let's see.
I got it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bloody hell.
I mean, technically.
Yeah, I couldn't stop.
Oh no, that was pretty good. That one.
You know, somebody fucking did a victory lap when they got to put that on that, right?
Yeah.
Also,
Where
those
was that
share
at, man?
prices, 130 fucking. Was that pounds or euros? It's too small.
Let me have a look. Look it up.
It looks like euros.
That
It is a
looks
really
like
small
pound,
picture.
man. No, that's a
Yeah, it's
pound.
a
Yeah, that's a pound.
Yeah.
That's a pound. Yeah.
They want 149 quid for a chair. Get wrecked.
And that clear one is 130 pounds.
Well, I
Well,
mean,
it's reduced.
it's reduced. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it would be so much sweeter to have like that in a non-clear version, but it's like 131.
Yep. It's like double the price. It's like, yeah, this one's reduced to clear.
But then you're like, fuck, now I gotta buy both of them or the joke doesn't work. Did they ever make a clear Steam controller?
No, they only ever made the
No,
black ones. I think
Yeah,
you
just
could probably
one.
get like case swaps though.
Yeah, that's what else. Did anybody ever make shell? I don't think. I mean, outside of us, we're the only ones who have them, I guess.
Yeah.
And that one
I mean-
subreddit.
I guess it would be kind of weird because like the areolas like can't be transparent. They gotta be black.
Do they have to be?
I assume you'd have to like keep those unless you have a replacement part for them.
Yeah, unless you have the
that was
touch surface to replace as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd assume those need to stay.
But what if I just bought some stick-on clear ones?
It might work.
Well, speaking of what?
Well, if
brand,
you got
yeah,
some
they got one
stickers
that looks like it's
were
clear.
the circuit board underneath, yeah, maybe you could do it if they were like.
Okay,
If you got,
under and over, a game controller clear skin exists or doesn't?
oh,
Well, I've
absolutely
got a clear
exists.
360, but
No, like a skin with
sticker.
with like the PCB in it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that I've seen those. Those absolutely exist.
Yeah, the brand makes those.
well, go to yeah. D-brand uses
Well,
them. I was
yeah,
just looking
of
at the
course
D-brand
they do.
one.
Of course they
It
do.
looks so odd. It just looks horrible.
How many magnets? does that
D-brand
come
one.
with?
Oh,
The
that
skins
looks
don't need
terrible.
magnets. They just need
That's
hairdryer
where
or
you're-
heat gun to fold
That's
around
where
the
you're.
thing.
That's where you're wrong, Pedro. The stickers do need magnets. It's a critical
They
feature
do
they're
need
missing.
magnets.
Everything
They
needs
do not
more
stick without magnets.
No, just everything needs more magnets in
No,
general.
now I want a controller
Yeah.
with a fucking fan in it.
Didn't they make one of those?
Yeah, it's called
It
a
was like-
Switch.
No, I remember it was for like sweaty hands. I actually remember that.
There was a mouse that had a small, like,
Yeah.
it had the cutouts at the top with a fan built in to, like, dry your hand.
Well, technically, I could put fans on the rumble motors.
Yeah.
So you can put some blades on it. No, I'm like thinking like if I have a fan in the mouse, I want like a hovercraft pad under it. So
Oh yeah, just like an air hockey thing.
yeah,
I think I got the same controller you got.
What the
Steam
Afterglow?
yeah. The Xbox
no.
Clear. What is it? I can't tell.
They're clear.
It's a 360.
Yeah, the 360 clear controller.
Oh shit!
Official?
Called
Like,
it's
so-
Afterglow. No,
Yeah.
it's not a fit. Yeah,
Oh, it's got those blindy ass blue fucking LEDs in it. Fuck
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, well, I
my
have
roommate had
Nintendo.
one of those turbo
Yeah.
seizure controller.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh yeah, I remember that thing, man.
Yeah.
We need more clear electronics with colors, like the Fantastic before.
I'm telling you, dude. They
yes.
Mattel make a Hot Wheels Arc card, the 770.
Shouldn't it be called a loop-de-loop then?
A hoop-de-loop.
A loop-de-loop.
Oh, so that is like a. Oh, geez, that would scare the absolute shit out of me if that came on.
It would. Yeah.
It
But,
doesn't
hey,
spin
where's that
very
coming from?
fast. It's actually so you know that your mouse isn't particularly loud. But yeah, no, it moves some air.
Okay,
Oh.
now I'm just thinking about the amount of like desk shit that falls down in there and gets shot back out at a ballistic
Yeah.
speed.
I want Razer to create the world's loudest mouse.
Now, Jordan, know what you want is to get that mouse, pack that bitch with glitter.
Oh,
And then wait for someone to turn on their computer.
I mean, you could do the same thing with like a CPU fan.
Yeah,
With
you
the
don't
added
know.
benefit of just like ruining their computer.
There's not a lot coming out.
Well, you see, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I sit down at the desk and there's a CPU fan with a wire with a bunch of glitter stacked on, I'm like, something might be up here.
No, that's just regular science day.
No. Oh man.
It's great. TV shows where they just have like random PC parts in the science lab.
Well, you
We're doing
have
science.
like random bullshit set dressing, right? Like, why? There's an @ statue. Why? Why? I mean, you know what? It is weird going back and like looking at some of that 90s shit where they have like 15 fucking CRT TVs and like, oh man, that would have been so awesome. Like, no, what?
That would be so hot. Talk about 90-degree CPUs. Enjoy that fucking sauna.
Oh man, get off my lawn moment. I remember the first 486 I bought that required a heatsink.
Oh wow.
Like I had to put a fucking heatsink. Didn't need a fan. But you had to
Passively cooled.
put... Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it would overheat. They would just lock up. I think eventually I like super glued a fan on it. But it was like a little tiny fan too, man, and it worked great. All right. Jordan, Pedro, do either of you have any water cooling?
Not currently, no.
No.
No desire to get involved with that shit.
100%
I wouldn't
agree
mind
with you.
one of those NZXT fancy all-in-ones.
Yeah, like the most I do is like an all-in-one if I had like a particularly hot part that needed it.
Yeah.
How about the cheapest thing we can find on AliExpress?
Ooh.
You know what? I'm going to stop
how
by my
about-
local aquarium store and just build it myself.
Yeah, marine supply places, man. I mean, if you need a like inline magnetic pump, that's the place to go.
I mean, I guess if it's like an i3 or something that doesn't put out a lot of heat, those 120 mil AliExpress AIOs would probably be fine.
Actually, so I actually know the place that I would go for that. They had I remember going there a bunch as a kid. They had a shark in the back they had kept in there for a while until apparently someone had bought it eventually. But yeah,
How does that conversation go? You're like, so,
Is that a shark?
how much for the shark?
I guess. Yeah.
Or did they have like a little price tag around a little sharky neck? If he was floating around?
I guess like for purchases inquire inside. I don't know. I genuinely don't remember how much it cost for the shark. I think it was.
Now I want an open Shark Tank that just has like in the little, the little clicky black and white label maker. It just says fuck around and find out without any spaces.
Yeah. If you can feed me to the shark, you can have it.
I knew a dude who had sharks. He had a couple. They were like that big. They were fish-sized sharks.
Yeah.
And he went over like all the like saline chemistry shit he had to have perfect, or they just floated upside down if you blinked at them wrong. Like, fuck all that. Sharks are sensitive creatures.
Sharks are idiots.
Yes, they
it's
are.
great.
See, I couldn't have a shark. Same reason I'd be trying to feed it shit. Same reason I can have a Blendtec blender, man. I'd be trying to shove shit in its mouth, see what it'll do.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta put one on the Amazon wish list so that someone else can.
I've checked.
make
They don't
that
have
purchase.
sharks on Amazon. We've been over this. Go to Amazon. There's like Amazon Basics. Sharks.
Amazon's basic shark. Actual living shark.
Fucking idiots get rotated. Look at that shit.
Then you just like, well, fuck me. All right, I guess we're getting a shark. Oh. That better be something other than a private residence. Because I'd have questions.
We need to when we open up LGC headquarters in San Francisco, we need to make the entire building look like a shark.
Why?
Linux Gaming Podcast buys a San Francisco property, turns it into shark.
Yeah, why not?
Do we do a shark or a Sharknado?
I mean, you got to start off with at least one shark to have a Sharknado. So we got to build up, right?
Yeah,
over
start
time.
small, one shot.
Like
I mean, we could have a shark or we could have fire. Firenado.
One.
I mean, that's if you want the insurance money.
Well, you're gonna fucking know this. Is there a shark Pokemon?
Yes.
What is it called? Like Octoshark or some shit?
Sharpedo.
Sharpie. I just gave him too much credit on that.
Yeah, no, that will have other connotations.
Yep.
Yes, Joe, we got to jump the shark like the Fonz did.
Oh, there's also Garchomp.
Garchomp?
Garchomp.
Oh, is he like fucking Klingon or some shit?
That's a
No, it's
Pokemon.
like yeah, this is a hammerhead shark.
I mean, if you told me they were like Klingon Pokemon, I'd be like, all right.
I mean, yeah, there kind of is. I mean, looks like a fucking Klingon.
Batlath? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Not Worf? Like, yep, that's one.
North, yeah.
North. You know, if Nintendo wasn't fucking... Does Nintendo own Pokemon or another company? Oh, okay.
Or
Game Freak.
I mean, they make it.
Game
they
Freak
make it,
is the developer. The Pokemon company owns Pokemon. They're like their own entity, but they're a subsidiary of Nintendo, I believe.
I guess that's why we haven't seen... I was like, why haven't we seen like cross-licensed Pokemon? Like Nintendo, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
no,
a first
Daddy
party
Nintendo
property.
don't like to share.
Plus, you know, Pokemon is still like one of the highest earning franchises.
Yeah, I was just thinking about this. Like, well, if Microsoft owned it, you'd have like Coors Light Pokemon.
Yeah.
Wake and bake. All right. It is 0:35 in the morning. And Jordan has fish to fry.
I do.
Or bake.
Oh, yeah.
That's ominous.
Yeah, there's a
Hi, Alan.
there's a National Geographic documentary called Sharkano.
Shark volcano. A volcano launches a bunch of sharks into the air.
See, I see that title and I'm like, man, I'm going to be disappointed as fuck when I watch this.
Yeah.
Is it like a caldera of a volcano that got filled with water and it's just hot enough that sharks live there?
It's a documentary, so you know it's true.
Yeah, it was from National Geographic.
Dude, the History Channel did a documentary on fuckmothering dragons, and they had to, like, take it off the air because people were like, wait, what? Dragons?
Yeah, I remember watching it. It was good, but it's like, yeah, it's clearly bullshit. They're just like, and they talk about like, yeah, you know, if a dragon were to exist, this is how like the fire breathing.
Yeah. Then they got like in serious, like they hit the brakes on the ocean people that were discovered. Mm-hmm. The like Atlantean type subgenre of
it was
humans.
like whales.
No, this is not whales, dude. They were like straight up had like, oh, these are sea people that have been discovered and are coming to suck our toes or some shit.
The fish people, the merfolk.
Listen, they don't have toes; they have tails. They fetishize this.
Have a good one, Jill.
Bye.
History Channel. Sea people.
I think you might find a documentary on the historical sea people. One of the theoretical causes of the Bronze Age collapse. You might need to refine the search term.
Or you end up in Innsmouth or something like that.
That's fish people, not sea people.
Yeah, that's
it's not crab people.
Yeah.
Got a bit of that Innsmouth look to them.
They're just growing barnacles on the side of their head.
Was this it in 2018?
Oh no, that's scarily recent.
Yeah, that's recent enough.
Oh, there's even one on the. Oh no, that's a different like, fish people one.
The dragon one was like 2005.
Oh, it was Animal Planet's fate documentary.
Yeah.
In 2013. Yeah. Like straight up, it was a mermaids. My bad. Close enough.
All right.
That's the same. Yeah, they got like actual mail and shit. Like, what's up? Why aren't we helping him? Because it was like framed as a environmental piece. How we're killing.
Save the mermaids. Yeah.
Oh, man. Remember that. The sonar.
Shave the mermaids.
I remember that.
Yeah, and like, yeah, exactly. Like, oh, we're harming them. And when they're like, oh, why are we hurting the mermaid people? I'm like, oh, man. This explains so much about society, doesn't it? Got it.
Yeah. People can't separate reality from fiction. That's the thing.
All right. Good night, everybody. Everyone,
It was a good time.
enjoy, hang out. You can
I had a great time. Thank
do
you.
whatever you want. We just won't be here. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us, man.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.